2-1 Pain. But I really want to see Pain go in to capture the flag because of how well they were able to play that capture the flag on Raid.
Yeah, no, yeah, without doubt.
Yeah.
That's something you got to keep in mind, too. Their CTF game against Immunity looked so strong. So if they can just squeeze through this S&D and get over to standoff CTF, which will be our third map, they might have a shot at this one, Fwiz. And something to note here, too, Parasite, usually the anchor in the run and gun game modes for Rico Impact. He usually gets the cutoffs in CTF, gets the hard point anchor positions for his team. He is a monster in S&D.
Yes.
He is clearly, I think, their best S&D player all around consistently. And Parasite, I'm going to look for him to have a huge game here on Express. Our teams are loaded into the map right now, and as we get a view here with the countdown timer up, we see that Parasite already has a DSR 50 pulled out.
Of course he does. That rascal with his DSR and his sniper rifle, which is the same thing. See, I just catch my mistakes now.
Yeah, that's okay. Everybody out there calls us out on Twitter.
Oh,
but,
they sure do.
We make a few mistakes. You can't not make mistakes when you say about 1.5 million words in a day.
As we are on board with Parasite here, switching over to Parasite. Sorry, we'll get on his screen right now, and there you go. You have him in your sights. Killa was able to take out Sotero here for the Pain Squad. It's a 4v2 situation for Rico, off to a great start.
Oh, Parasite on the go, man.
He is on the go with that sniper rifle. He's feeling a little bit more comfortable, but Tahor picks up a two-piece, makes it a 2-2, so Parasite has to pull out the cap 40. A change of events there, tries to pick up one kill, gets taken out. Tahor just on fire here as he's got 3 kills, and he is going for the ace. He just has to take out Miracles, as now we're on board with him. Miracles is a 1v1 situation. Tahor versus Miracles. Tahor going to get the bomb down here and see if he's able to. Miracles not far away from him. Bomb is down in favor of Pain as they're coming out here, guns blazing at the hands of Tahor, who got 3 consecutive kills, and now he is just hunting down Miracles. Bomb is down. Ooh, the pressure is on here. I would love to see Tahor just go out and ace for Rico Impact to start this game off.
Oh, and you know Miracles is right on the bomb. Here goes Tahor making the big play. Can he get it? Yes, he can with the ace. Tahor from Pain Gaming. They're going crazy right now on that stage. Pain Gaming going massive. 1-0 their lead here in Search and Destroy. Like we said, Fwiz, it is go time, and Tahor said, give it to me, baby.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for this moment, and I'm going to take it.
Yeah, no, that was great. That's exactly what happened. Tahor, it was a 4v2 situation. Rico actually came in there, had the upper hand, just had to close it out, and Tahor had none of that. He said, I ain't got time for that, picks up a 2-piece, drops another in Parasite, and then goes ahead and cleans up Miracle on the bomb site. Pain with a great start. They've got the momentum. Now they're playing with a little bit more aggression here, as now Miracles takes out Jason, making it a 4v3 situation. Tahor comes up, takes out a player. We didn't know who it was, as he did get EMP'd, but he was able to take somebody out, and now it's a 3v2 situation. That was Miracles that got taken out. Parasite gets the bomb down for Rico, and let's see if they're able to hold it off a little bit better this time than last time.
Oh, but Gosu Legend picking up a snipe kill right there. On to Karma. Killa now picking up a kill on Gosu Legend, and Killa picking up 2 right here for your final kill cam for Rico Impact, answering right back. Killa, big kills out of him, picking up 1 right there, turning around, coming back around the staircase here in the bottom of the terminal, and taking that last player from Pain Gaming out. So now a 1-1 draw so far here in this Express S&D. We're on back with Tahor at the moment, and Tahor is going to be on the offensive side. I don't know if we're saying his name right, you know, to be honest. I'm going to have to go ask him a little later, but we're stuck up here in the casting booth. My Spanish, again, not the best, but
certainly don't lean on me.
It could be Tajor.
Well, we'll find out later. In the meantime, it's Tahor here for the time being, and he's a beast as now the smoke screen is up. He chases down Karma, picks up the kill there with the MSMC, finally gets taken out by Parasite as we switch over to Ping Gosu Legend. He's all by himself in 2v1, picks up a kill, and the Remington to the face by Parasite to close it out.
What if he would have picked up that third kill there, Fwiz? That would have been the dirtiest play, but you know what? Parasite says, bruh. Nope.
Look at that.
I don't think so.
He was reloading too, trying to load up another clip there, and the M8 gets taken out by Parasite with the Remington. Buckshot makes it happen.
Buckshot Parasite.
Buckshot Parasite or Slugshot Parasite.
Slugshot. We're going to call him Slugshot. Slugshot.
As we are on, let's go with Parasite. We're going to switch over to Parasite. Let's stay on, get some eyes on him, and see what he's able to do. He is the captain of Rico. He is the search and destroy star for his team, and he's got the bomb in his hands. Minute and 15 seconds left on the clock. He's going to throw that bad boy down as they moved into bomb site B pretty quickly, all things considered.
Yeah, and a very nice play out of Farico Impact right there, getting that bomb down so early. And you see Parasite moving around here with his teammate. Did he spot a player right there? Yes, he did. That grenade comes out from that player. Parasite's going to pick up the easy kill off the top ropes here. It's going to be one player left alive. It's going to be Tahor from Pain Gaming. He's going to be 1v3 facing off versus Karma, Kill It, and Parasite. And there you have it. He gets taken out. It's going to be Parasite on your final kill cam for Farico Impact. Pain taking that first round, while Farico taking 3 straight Fwiz.
Yeah, but Tahor is just, they're kind of like, they're relying on him entirely. I mean, he just wasn't able to do it in a 3v1 situation before. He obviously had that really great round number 1 to kick things off, but Farico starting to step up. This is actually what we saw in game number 1, where Pain and Farico were kind of going neck and neck here, and then all of a sudden Farico kind of took it away. It's what's happening here on Search and Destroy, because look, Tahor is 7-3. Gosu Legend is 3-4. Neither Jason or Sotero have any kills for their team, so it is a 2-man show for Pain. If they want to step back into this game, it's going to have to be Jason and Sotero that start helping out and contributing with some kills, Astro.
Oh, absolutely, and we're still on board with Pain Gaming here. Jason up top in the control room. And he spot any players challenging. You see on your map that there are, in fact, players around the area. Jason right to his left here. There is a Farico Impact player.
Smoke screen is up.
Around.
Yeah, smoke screen is up there as we're on board with Jason here. And let's see what he's able to do as he jumps down. He's got bomb in his hand, gets taken out there by Parasite. Nice shot by him, so that happened quickly. And Parasite, 6 kills with that shotgun, picks up another one. The Remington, he's just wreaking havoc with it. Now it's quarters, picks up another one. Parasite on a roll with the Remington. He's got all of his score streaks. He's going to throw a couple more slugs in that and see if he can pick up the last kill, which is going to be on Go-To Legend. Shots fired. He's a little bit away from him as he's going to try to move up. Parasite with the Remington shotgun ace. Karma showing him some love with the bro fist pump, and Parasite making it look easy. World-class play right there out of Farico.
Oh my goodness, that's just top-notch shotgun player right there out of Parasite. Didn't bother sprinting at that opponent and challenging as he was taking those shots. Comes back around, hides a little bit, and jukes the ever-living goodness out of Pain Gaming. And Parasite 9-1. We have to stay on board with him.
All right, as we're going to stay on with Parasite, I have no disagreements there, my good sir. He's on a roll. Not only he is 9-1 with 2 plants. You know what, Hashra? You act like you know what you're talking about, because I think you said Parasite's the S&D star before this game and the guy to watch, and he most certainly has been. Yep. So it looks like he's going to throw up a little ping there with the lightning strike, decides not to just pull it, going to get that sweep that you get that shows everybody off on the map, and now he's going to chase it down. He does have these streaks. He doesn't need to use them yet. He's probably going to wait till it's maybe 5-1 if they can get to that before he uses them. Going to get some shots up there. Gets taken out there, so they are going to lose Parasite, who is now 9-2. We're going to switch over to Killa for the Farico squad. He's able to get a kill on the board. It is now a 2v3 situation in favor of Pain. Bomb is down at bomb side A. Farico on the defensive side of things watching that bomb. They did plant it, so they are technically on offense, but have switched to defending the bomb.
Oh, Makilla, he knows there's a player coming from the backside. He gets taken down, and Tahor now, he's defusing the bomb. So Pain Gaming staying in this one. Farico Impact looking so strong, but Pain keeping it alive now, down 4-2 on Express, and they're going to be headed into an offensive side.
That's what they got to do. They got to keep it alive, but they have to really pull ahead, because Parasite, he's got a Sentry Gun, a Lightning Strike, and a Hellstorm, and he's going to be able to rock those out. I'm not sure when he's going to want to use them now that it's 4-2. Kind of changes up the dynamic of the situation here. They are on defense, so they might wait to use it, and I think you're going to see Pain go towards bomb site B here so they can stay inside away from Parasite's score streaks.
Right, no, that makes complete sense right now, and we're on board with Jason picking up a kill right there. On to Miracles. Killer going down as well. Pain putting the bomb down. Karma picking up a kill, but he gets taken out by Gosu Legend. 1 player left alive. It is the man himself, Parasite. And Parasite rocking an FAL now as his streaks. Let's see what he decides to do here. Open it up right there with shots, but Sotero not having it.
So after being down 4-1, it's now 4-3. The Pain squad here really putting some points on the board here, throwing Farico off. Now that Farico will be on the offensive side of things, they're going to push towards a bomb site A and try to pull out some of these score streaks to make it 5-3. I think we're going to see Parasite unload those.
Oh, absolutely. Let's jump on board with Parasite. Oh, no, actually, yep. Let's jump on board with Parasite again. Parasite is going to be grabbing the bomb, maybe? Nope, he does not. He's going to go ahead and rush through here. Lightweight extreme conditioning for Parasite. He's going to be making early moves here, Fwiz. Challenging on the B bomb zone. Turns around right in time, but Jason shuts him down.
Yeah.
That was a rush by Parasite, switching up his tactics, and now it's back and forth. Karma and Killa left alive. It's going to be a 2v2. We are on board now with Killa for Furico Impact. And Jason on a 3-kill spree, just so you know, on the other side.
And that's what they needed. Remember, Jason had no kills. In order for Pain to start getting back into this, like I was talking about earlier, they needed to get on the board. Jason now has some kills consecutively. He's 4 and 6 overall. He is helping this Pain team crawl back in it. It's now a 1v1 situation. Killa versus Tahor. Tahor is 9 and 5. He's trying to go for double digits. If he closes Killa out here, this is going to be an intense 1v1 matchup.
All right, and you pay attention to the mini-map down in the bottom right-hand side of your screen. You will see that Killa is now planting the bomb at the A bomb zone. Tahor moving towards B. He's off across the map, and he's going to have to make moves now to defuse this bomb. Let's jump on board with Tahor, who's going to have to try and clutch this now versus Killa. He's got to get the defuse. So here we go. Tahor making the moves, trying to keep his team Pain Gaming into this. Killa opening up with some shots onto Tahor. He's going to have to challenge Killa at some point. Where did Killa go? Tahor trying to find him, eagerly moving, trying to find Killa now. 20 seconds left before he has to defuse this bomb. And let's see if he can actually find Killa. Killa is all the way across the map at the staircase still. And now Tahor has no idea where he is.
Yeah, what can he do there? Not much. He's not even going to go for it.
Oh, and Killa just comes out and beats him too.
That wasn't even nice.
Oh, man. Tough, tough, tough game there for Tahor.
Tahor was doing so well there. He was 9 and 5. He had a lot of momentum going in there, but he was just so far away from the bomb site when Killa got that down. It just allowed Killa not only the time that the bomb was dwindling down, but to get in a position that he wanted to be in that was more favorable. Now we're starting to see a little bit of smiles coming out of the Furico squad as they know they're only 1 round away from closing out the Spanish team, Pain Gaming.
Yeah, now Pain, you know, they're still in this. They have to win 3 rounds in a row here on Express. Trophy system picking up the Semtex that came flying over right there. Another grenade comes flying over. Pain Gaming needs to try and get this bomb down at B. If you see your map, you're going to see a lot of confrontation. Miracles and Sotero both picking up kills. Now 3 versus 3 Fwiz.
Oh,
lightning strike out of
goodness.
Parasite. Karma picking one up. It's going to be up to Gosu Legend.
Oh!
Nice snipe out of Gosu. Can he pick up this next kill? He's got to stay alive. Fwiz, get some hit markers there. Taking shots from a sentry gun. Oh, and there you have it. Parasite finishes him off. And Furico Impact finishes group play in Group 1, 3-0, flawless. They will be moving on to the championship bracket. Double elimination championship bracket begins tomorrow. Furico Impact now done for the day.
Yeah, done for the evening.
They can go and sleep tight. They have moved on into this next bracket.
That's a good feeling. You know, I'll just tell you right now to be done at, you know, right now it's a 4 o'clock in the evening here in California. So for these guys, and we have to keep this in a you know, as a factor. It's 4 o'clock. They're done. They're wrapped for the day. They know they're in the championship bracket. They did championship bracket. They won every single map that they played here in 3 different matches. They didn't drop 1 map, so they played really well. Right? Am I making that up? They didn't drop 1 map. No. So now they get to go home and they get to rest all the way till tomorrow, and that does make a difference when you can relax. You can watch other players play. You know, kind of do a little bit of scouting here on the floor.
Without a doubt.
And they'll do a little bit of that before calling it a night.
No doubt about that.
You got to wonder how that's going to, you know, affect them in a positive way tomorrow.
Oh, they have everything working for them right now here at the Call of Duty Championships. Furico Impact looking so strong in Group 1. And now we're going to have to figure out, do some math, what is going to be the second team that makes it out of that group. Because Pain Gaming is now, I believe, 1 and 2 in that pool.
Yeah.
Phoenix is now playing Immunity. If Phoenix can beat Immunity, they'll be 2 and 1, and they will actually be our team that moves on as well. So the Spanish squad and the Australian squad look like they might be eliminated out of Group 1 play, and the 2 North American teams, Phoenix and Furico Impact, are most likely going to be pushing on. We'll try and get you an update from the floor on that matchup that's coming up next. Well, actually, we're going to be spectating that match next, I believe.
Yeah, we'll probably be kicking it over to this match here.
Yeah, Phoenix, it's going to be Phoenix and Team Immunity next for us here on the Alpha stream.
So let's go down before we do that, before we jump the gun. Let's go talk to Justine and Puckett. What do you guys got going down there for us?
Woo, boy, that was a pretty close match there.
That was pretty darn awesome, but Furico just looking so strong. Parasite's on top of his game right now, Miracles, Karma, and Killa doing their work with the SMGs, but if S&D continues to give them some trouble, I think that's where we can see them start dropping games later on in the tournament.
I mean, they said they were going to take this whole thing, so we'll see if that happens. Now, I've mainly been watching this mainstream, so what's been going on everywhere else?
I've been doing some roaming. I've actually had a chance to do some casting as well. And Optic Gaming, they are coming in hot this tournament. They dominated Rage when I was watching. Ogre 2, Mr. X and the guys, they just got stomped out as Optic. They're in positions before everyone. They're shooting better. They're on top of their game. And on the station right next to them, you had Envious dominating their pool. They're currently 2-0, about to face off against Killer Fish to find out who is going to finish 3-0 in that pool. On the other side, I was really impressed by what I saw from Inferno, Swanee and the boys, causing some upsets, taking down Unite, and then Quanic. Quanic Gaming, I think, is the surprise for me. I didn't have them to top their pool, but they're coming in. Nameless is leading his team, and Quanic Gaming is looking like the team to beat.
I mean, there's been so many games. It's so hard to try to watch all of them, but at least the people at home have a much easier advantage because all of these streams are being broadcasted and casted by some of these amazing casters, and you were even casting. And how did everything go with your game?
I love it. The British guys are holding it down over there in the casting booths. Golden Boy is ripping it. They've been solo casting since noon, and if you guys haven't checked out those streams, do it now. Some of the best casters in the world are here this week, and they're doing a phenomenal job.
Especially support those solo casters over there. I mean, that's not an easy job. All right, well, thank you. Keep me posted on everything that's going on, and we'll head back over to Fwiz and Hastro.
Thank you, Justine and Chris. Justine, we need to get her like a little box or something to stand on, man. She's, compared to Chris, she's a little tiny down there, huh?
Yeah, I mean, we can always do this little thing too, where it.
All right, well.
Now you're taller than me, but that's not just the case in real life.
That is the case in real life. So, guys, we are going to cut it over so you're not missing any gameplay action. We're going to send it to the Charlie stream. We'll be kicking off more alpha matches here later on. Don't go anywhere. Charlie stream, it's on you, boys.
That is 4-2 in their favor, and the South Koreans could actually win their first round here. As it currently stands, they have lost 7 rounds and 1-0. So this would be really big for them, and it would be really nice if they can actually take something out of this tournament. But still all to play for. The pressure does now go on to all, though. Now, Coop has been using the Scorpion quite a bit throughout this game. Additionally, in the previous rounds that we've been watching him, he's been using the Scorpion. It can unload bullets at a ridiculous fast rate. I mean, its damage per second is huge. It's phenomenal. But it's an SMG. It's not particularly long range. So he's going to have to really get into the fight, get into the battle, and throw himself into positions that he wouldn't normally throw himself into if he was using a longer range gun. So he does sit back a little bit. His teammate has managed to plant that bomb down. But it is all up to him now. It is 1 versus 3. Oh no, I beg your pardon. It's 1 versus 3 on Alcoholic Shots side. He has managed to take out Coop. 1 versus 2 and the defuse to go if he wants to take this. Trying to find somebody, scouring around the map, does find Prof, isn't able to make the kill, and Beastly was there to support Prof. Great communication between the two of them, great teamwork, and they're fighting, staying in this. I mean, sure, they're going to be wanting to take a 2-0 victory here. It would be great for them. It would be a real shame for the South Koreans, as it would mean they would have been 0-6 overall. I do apologize. I think I've been saying 0-7, but yes, 0-6. Excuse my maths there. Yeah, so Beastly is going to be the guy we're going to be watching here now. And he is throwing the trophy system out, just preventing any grenades from coming over there and catching him off guard. And it would, you know, be great if all do take this for their own personal benefit. They've worked so hard in league play. So if they can actually win this, it would mean the overall difference in rounds. They would have won 2 rounds, lost 4. If they win this, though, it's going to mean that Raven will have lost 6 rounds out of 6, and it's going to be really hard for them to take. So I'm hoping, you know, they can do something here. They do have the lead, though, and it is 2 versus 2. The flank, Cat 4 is introduced there. Will allow for fully automatic spray as opposed to the 3 burst that the M8 offers. Beastly does catch him on the top, and it's 1 versus 1. Oh, and this is real close. They're going to meet head on there, and Beastly's actually opting for the higher ground, and he's going to sneak around the back. I don't know if he actually saw him. Oh, well, he's lost him if he did see him, and time is ticking away. He needs to do something. Going to go for the defuse straight away. No, he is not. Oh, and it's going to be close, but no, he is unable to do this now. If he had made that kill, that would have been ridiculous. He'd have actually pulled off a phenomenal clutch for his team. But here we go. Raven now 1 round away from the victory on Search and Destroy. A single round is what all they need. However, for Or, it is 3 rounds back-to-back, and that is going to be difficult. I mean, Raven have played really well in this Search and Destroy so far. I can't help but feel that Or may have got a little bit complacent. You know, we saw them introducing the LMGs, which is something they haven't done against the other teams so far, and maybe it's something that they're not too familiar with. But the pressure is on, and they want to win this. They definitely want to take this game.
Eliminate the objectives.
So let's see you, Lyrics, and let's see what you're up to with that Cap 40. Bomb is in hand, and he is making this push towards the A-bomb site. It all comes down to this if Raven want to get back into this game. And we could see our first capture the flag, which would be really nice. We've seen a lot of hardpoint and Search and Destroy so far, so to see a capture the flag would be a nice little variety for you guys back home as well. Bomb has been planted. Great start for Or. Raven takes down Beastly. And even though this is now 3 versus 3, you've got to give it to Or. They're looking stronger as 2 go down against Raven. It is going to be a 1 versus 3 with the defuse on the card, and it is Tiso. And he's not going to be able to do it. 5-4. The comeback is on for Or. We could be seeing this go down to the wire and go down to 5-5 the final round, making for an extremely entertaining game. Alright, so I want to watch a little bit of Raven. You know, we've not seen too much of them in this Search and Destroy, so I want to see how they're playing this out. You know, the Call of Duty community is ridiculously huge. There's over 40 million people united in our Call of Duty community, and it's great to see teams venturing out from all across the planet to compete in this huge tournament. You know, Call of Duty, it is one of the fastest growing forms of sport. 11 of the top 12 TV cable channels got less viewers than MLG Dallas, and that kind of just shows you how much of an impact competitive Call of Duty is actually having on the scene. You know, the Call of Duty franchise has been #1 on Xbox Live for a vast majority of the past 5 years, and you can see why when it brings to this entertaining gameplay, because as I thought, this is going right down for the wire now. To the wire, it is 5-5 on Search and Destroy, and it all comes down to this final round. So this is quite important, because this is going to distinguish whether Or can seal a deal here and take the 17th to 24th position, and whether they can get a 2-0 victory, or whether Raven can win their first game, meaning that it wouldn't be a complete 6-0 whitewash in terms of round, but they would have something under the belt. I want to watch Raven. I want to see what's going on with you, Vettel. Archshot's picked up the first kill against Prof. And Vettel is doing some scouting work. He's trying to find someone. Tiso shuts down Beastly. It is 2 versus 4 now. And this isn't good at all for Or. Coop has taken out Tiso though, but Coop is down. It is 1 versus 3, and it is all up to Lyrics. He's got the dual band LSAT. Maybe not the best kind of gun for this situation, but let's see if he can pull this off. As he searches round, he finds one player. Lyrics does take out Vettel. 1 versus 2 now. The bomb has been planted. 40 seconds left on the clock. He can still do this. There is still time for Lyrics to pull this off. If not, though, Raven will have secured their first round in the Call of Duty World Championships. And Lyrics is searching. He is looking for somebody here. 24 seconds left on the clock. He needs to make these kills quick. Otherwise, that is going to be it for them. And he's going to have to go to a defuse. He has no other choice. The time's just ticking away. An alcoholic shot is going to pick up that final kill. It is going to be a 6-5 victory for Raven. And that's going to really, you know, that's a real boost for those guys, because they've been having quite a tough time in the pool play, as have Or, because let's not forget, as it currently stands, both Or and Raven are currently on 4 round losses and 1 round win each. Sorry, I do apologise. That's 5 round losses and 1 round win each, which it's not great. But this is going to be the first capture the flag that we have seen. So finally, we are seeing some capture the flag gameplay. We're going to see who the objective players are here, and potentially some big plays. I mean, capture the flag is one of them games that can just turn on its head in an instant. We can see counter caps, counter plays. It's going to be actually great at watching this between these two teams. And remember, this is the consolation game. This is what's going to separate the bottom bracket team against the 17 to 24 placement. It's going to be standoff capture the flag, a real interesting map actually, and it's one where the score streaks can be very useful. If we see lightning strikes going down in the middle of the map, if we see Hellstorm missiles going down in the middle of the map, it is so open. There's pretty much no cover for the flag runs. Of course, there's a big house in the middle, but that's only a small part of this map, and teams need to be aware of that. They've got to deny the opportunity for the opposing team to get the score streaks. So let's see if they are going to be able to do this as we get this game underway. There's not many changes that have been made following on from that search and destroy we just saw. Going to be interesting to see if the LMGs are still used by or, or of course they were actually quite confident coming into this tournament itself. Whilst they knew they were going to be facing up against some fierce competition, as did every single team, placing 8th in league play from the whole world is an achievement in itself. That's a lot of effort, a lot of time put into that, and they've reaped the rewards. They've had their trip out here, and they're having a great time. I mean, I managed to have a very brief chat with the guys actually earlier. I didn't manage to have an extended one, and they are really nice guys. They're great guys, and it's just good to see the competitive community converge into this one spot in LA to compete for a $1 million prize pool. It is absolutely brilliant. But standoff, capture the flag is the map. So you don't really see score streaks like RCXDs used on capture the flag. It will generally be lightning strikes, hellstorm missiles, ones that you can just throw out on there to stop a flag run, as it were. But we're going to jump on board straight into this map anyway. It's going to be standoff, capture the flag. I'm really looking forward to this. These two teams evenly matched so far, winning and losing the same amount of rounds between them. So it is going to be great. I mean, I'm actually going to start off watching Aura as well, and I want to start off watching Prof, who's using the MSMC. He's got long barrel on there. Will provide a little bit of extra damage for him, and a little bit of extra range as well. So let's see how well he is going to be able to use this. I'm going to have a quick flick through every single player as well, because I want to see what guns they are all using, and I'll do the exact same for Raven as well, our South Korean friends that have made this big journey to compete at the highest level. So what have we got? Well, I mean, there's the big pushes to start with, so we don't really see what the primary weapon is, but we've got a nice variety on Raven, and it's the first time actually that we're seeing the Vector brought into this competition. Very fast fire rate, fairly accurate as well. Its only detriment is the fact that it's fairly weak. You need to be connecting with a lot of bullets to make the kills. But we are seeing Tiso actually making the pull. He seems to be the objective player. Smoke goes down. Flag has been pulled, and he's got some great support here as well. But the other flag has been pulled by Prof as well. Now, this leaves them in a very difficult situation because we go into what we call a stalemate mode now. And that's where both flag has been pulled, which basically eliminates the flag carrier from any aggressive pushes. There's usually someone supporting them as well, which eliminates them. And a throwing knife goes out there. Doesn't actually connect with anybody. But wow, that would have been great if we actually saw that pick up a kill. Tiso, Tomahawk, I beg your pardon. Tiso is actually going to still be rocking the Tomahawk. And there we go, the first Tomahawk kill that we have seen of this Call of Duty World Championships, and most likely the only one we will probably see. Just great plays, actually having a great time with that Tomahawk. Well, Tiso does make the kill against Beastly, but that is quickly answered back by Coop. Neither flag has been captured yet by either of these teams. Lyrics, though, does have 2 kills under his name, and he's going to be slowly building up some sort of kill streaks here. Here we go, watching Lyrics now. He's taking out Artshot, and he's just holding this position, which is really good by him. The M8, very long-ranged. He can shut down the flag carriers, he can prevent their pulls, and he can also support the flag pulls of his own team. And it looks like we're going to be seeing the first flag capture here if we actually get on board with Prof, who is the flag carrier. There we go, and it's 1-0 now in favour of Or. They take the lead. Now, they could sit back on this. They could play this game very slowly from here on in and sit back on this actual lead, but I can't see that happening. Or seem to be a very aggressive team, particularly with the likes of Prof, making these big pushes around the map and doing damage absolutely everywhere here. Here we go, as he is in the bottom of the granny building. He is just holding fire, waiting for the right moment to strike, hoping that somebody's actually going to run past him, I believe, so that he can pick up the kill and then advance further. But there we go, almost getting the turn on, and that would have been fantastic if it had done that. That would have been really nice for him. A player that has been involved in the competitive scene since Call of Duty 1. Really loves the competitive community. He loves getting involved with everything. And here he is competing at one of the biggest events that Call of Duty has ever seen. Is he going to make his alcoholic shot, going to make this flag pull? Well, he's going to try something, and he needs to, simply because they are trailing by 1 flag at the moment, which is really tough for them. Flag has also been pulled, though, by...
All right. right, everyone, we are back here. You just saw a little bit of the Charlie stream that was going on, commentated by Rel, and the first Tomahawk kill that we've probably seen in the history of Call of Duty Championship, even though it's only been about 6 hours we've been broadcasting.
Yeah, that's true. You don't
Not
really
even,
see that
actually,
coming out too much.
about 4.5. So either way, I don't think we'll see it again. I think Rel was right when he said it, but look, man, we got another big matchup going on, and this time it's going to be Phoenix, our North American, our all-US team, shall I say, going against Immunity, the Australian squad. This is a pretty important matchup for both of these teams to really step up and play, and we are going to kick it off. Game number 1, they're going to be playing Hardpoint on Slums. Astro, what are you looking forward to in this match?
You know, I think this is Phoenix's chance. They want to come out, make a strong statement as they move into that playoff bracket. You know, they're trying to secure that position, and right now I think that they actually they have to win here, or else they might potentially go into a 3-way tie here in map count. So Immunity also playing for that position where all of these teams would kind of be locked in, I believe, at 1 and 2, because Rico Impact went 3-0 in the pool. So as you see here, we're kicking this one off on Slums. We're on board with Naked from Team Immunity, the Australian side, and Naked is going to be making a move right for that hard point.
All right, we're on board with Naked. He is on the hard point, picks up a nice kill there. He also has Renzi on the hard point with him.
Which is,
so Naked might actually set the push out a
been the
little
best player for Raven.
He gets taken down right
we've
there.
seen him time and
by
time again
Dilemma
improving
from
himself
Team
and really
Phoenix.
standing
He's
out and
getting
shining
the
for South Korea.
advantageous spawn, though, at the moment.
With 10
Throwing
seconds
a
left,
couple
we are
tackle
potentially going to see a
grenades
third
over.
flag
He doesn't
capture,
want to push too
and
far
Cube is
here,
making
Fwiz,
sure
and
that
he
that
thinks
does
about
go
it
in.
twice and doubles back. Very nice play by Naked. He doesn't want to push that blue street because that would force his team spawn away from that next hard point. They've got to be really careful not to give up that back spawn, and it looks like they actually just did do that. Now there is one player for Phoenix left alive in that back spawn, and Immunity does take him out. So Naked picking up these final 20 seconds here on the hard point in the middle. His team making a very nice rotation, as you see in the mini-map on the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. And Team Immunity making a very nice play off the bat to secure points from these hardpoint zones.
Yeah, there was only 28 points in that hard point, so it was oftentimes contested here. However, you had Renzi that was going towards a streak. He was taken out. I don't believe he got anything, as we're on board with Renzi, and now we're going to switch over to Buzzin here. Buzzin, who's controlling the hard point, does have his Hellstorm as he earns it right there, and now he's going for his Lightning Strike. He's just going to hang out. They're getting some serious points on the board for the Immunity squad, and it's going to be up to Phoenix to try to get in there and knock him off as he earns his Lightning Strike, continuing to stand back in here, continuing to rack up these points, and Immunity really separating from the pack here on this hard point.
Yeah, and this looks like a completely different Immunity team at the moment, fighting for their lives here. Now, again, if they do win this matchup, they will have a 3-way tie in terms of record in the pool. It will be 1 and 2 for Impact, Pain Gaming, Immunity, and the teams they're facing off against here, Team Phoenix. And in that scenario, Fwiz, we go to total maps 1.
Right.
And then we go to, if there's still a tie, to heads-up matchup between two teams. And that is going to be your deciding factor in this process in group play.
Yep.
So Immunity trying to force that into effect here, and they look so strong off the bat as we see Dilemma trying to make a move. Lightning Strike coming in there from Buzzin. Big play out of Buzzin, and Immunity still looking so strong. Let's jump on board with Naked, who's inside this hard point on a 3-kill spree.
Cap 40 in hand, very close to getting his Hellstorm here as he's just going to be tucking away in here, gets another kill, earns his Hellstorm, and now he's going to keep an eye, picks up another kill, earns his Lightning Strike, and now it is continuing to be contested. He's got his Cap 40, going to switch out to his MC and doesn't get the kill here, gets taken out.
Yeah, but Fergs here is on a 4-kill spree. We're jumping on board with him. He's making a move over here towards this hard point zone, putting in some shots with the M8, still locking down this back spawn with Buzzin. Very nice play out of Immunity right here. They are looking so strong versus Phoenix. Now, they look like the weakest team in this pool coming into this match after losing their first 2 games, and now they're doing all sorts of work on Team Phoenix. It looks like they've done something to get their squad together, Fwiz.
And the Hellstorm comes down. He's going to cluster that out, picks up 2. Nice
3
spread
players.
there. Picks up 3, earns his Lightning Strike and Sentry Gun. Going to drop that here in the garage, and that's going to pick up some kills.
Oh my goodness, Immunity looking like the best team
Dominating
here in Call of Duty Championship versus Phoenix at the moment. They are just dominating, like you said. And now you see Fergs trying to enter into the backside of the garage. He's going to go down. Let's jump on board with Buzzin. Buzzin on a 3-kill spree, rocking the anchor position for his team. And now he goes down. So they're going to be flipped across the map. No, actually, Buzzin still gets to spawn although his teammates are kind of across the map already. 20 seconds left in this garage hardpoint, and now they're actually going to try and get a few more points out of it, Fwiz.
Absolutely, here as Buzzin's just going to continue to hang out here, like you said, Hastro. They're going to keep racking up these points. They got about 8 seconds left in the hard point here, going to earn each and every single one. And now you're going to start to see that the Phoenix team is set up here in the middle, trying to thwart off this advancement here as the hard point does go to the central location. They're going to be set up, however, they get taken out quickly by the Immunity squad, who pulls out everything, and now Immunity moves in, gets some clean kills here, and they're going to capture that hard point. So even after Phoenix set up, prepared to take that, they were not able to hold it long, as it was Immunity that just comes in and takes it right out of their hands.
Yeah, now we're on board. We're on board with Dilemma right now. Now we're back on board with Buzzin, who's on a 4-kill spree and locking down this hard point. His trophy system picking up a nade there, and you see points are racking up for Buzzin once again, taking shots from behind. He does go down. He's going to have to try and push through this blue spawn here. Naked in the meantime, picking up a big 3-piece right there. Huge play out of Naked, and Naked on fire at the moment on that hard point in the middle still, picking up another kill right there. Naked is just doing all sorts of work, picking up his Hellstorm right here, going for that lightning strike. He actually gets that in the process. He's on pace for that War Machine. Can he get that with? The spawn has flipped and Naked goes down, but not before he picks up those 2 crucial score streaks. And he's just going to go ahead and call him in at the moment. Hardpoint has just flipped. All 4 players there for Phoenix. And look at this Immunity squad. Amazing play out of them at the moment.
That's brutal. I mean, Stro, I don't even know what to say. Amazing play at the moment. This is just a good old Midwestern beating right here, man.
Yep, I know what you wanted to say there. Yep. But we're going to keep it classy here at Call of Duty Championships.
Always, baby. As Immunity just continuing to dominate this Phoenix squad. Not much they've been able to do to get back in it. However, they do control this hard point, but Immunity continuing to push in there with 25 seconds left on the clock for the hard point. There's some points still to get there. However, it looks like they're actually going to sacrifice it. Smart play. Say, hey, you know what? Yeah. You can take those points. We're going to make sure we're set up in the anchor spot. We got a sentry gun up to hold that as well, and they're really going to be able to knock this one down.
Right. We only have a 140-point lead. You guys go ahead and stay down the hill at the moment. We're going to go ahead and set up for you here on the porch hard point. And now we're on board with Renzi. Renzi here on the hard point, getting control of that for Team Immunity. The Australian team looking so strong in the Slums hard point after that slow start. Again, if you're just tuning in, this is map number 1. It's our last matchup in group number 1 here at the Call of Duty Championships. Both of these teams fighting for their lives and survival at the moment. Now you see Immunity taking the lead here by so much, almost 150 points. And they look like they're going to close it out. But you know what? Phoenix now challenging from the back spawn. Alesto goes down to Renzi. Renzi with the MP7, picking up a couple kills. No, that was an assist. And now he finally goes down. But Team Immunity only 20 points away from finishing this hard point off.
And Umbra is going to be ready for the next hard point as he is in the garage here. Immunity is going to try to get the rest of the points that's remaining here in this hard point. They've got a little bit of time here. It is going to switch in the next 8 seconds, so they won't be able to win it here. However, Renzi's set up in the garage to try to get the next one. He gets taken out by a Hellstorm there, I believe, that just came in. Or was that a lightning strike? Couldn't tell.
That was Umbra with a Hellstorm.
Yeah,
Hellstorm. Picked up those 2 kills. And now Umbra's just fighting for anything here for Phoenix, realizing that Immunity spawned behind him, so he's going to go ahead and pick up those kills. Picking up another one as well. This could be a huge play from Umbra. If he can pick up one more kill here and get the score, he's going to earn some score streaks. Only 7 points needed, though, by Immunity. And look at Umbra just doing all he can to contest, and all players for Immunity are inside this hard point now. That's going to wrap it up, Fwiz. Immunity from Australia going to take that one 250-90. Huge play out of Immunity. What did they just come out of right there, Fwiz? Somebody must have given them an Australian pep talk from down under. I don't know what got into it, but they look really good.
Must have had some, absolutely. I have nothing else to say other than Immunity looked very impressive. It's not like, you know, Phoenix is a very solid squad. We've seen them playing well. They all went negative there pretty much. Immunity just played at another level there. I mean, they really stuck it to them. And Immunity's a decent search and destroy team as well. You got to be worried now if all of a sudden you're Phoenix down after getting beat that bad. First of all, from a morale standpoint, you're in the gutter here, and now you go into search and destroy on Express. Immunity is going to be a tough team to beat on search and destroy Express. So I don't know, man. This is tough. I mean, this was not what I expected out of Phoenix. I'll tell you that.
Oh, without doubt.
Yeah.
I mean, Phoenix, you saw their faces right there. They look completely bummed out, man. I mean, totally just they don't know what's going on after that. That was a rough game. Immunity looking so strong. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if Immunity's playing out of their shoes right now, or you have Phoenix just slacking a little bit.
It's got to be both with how brutal that shellacking was. You know, I mean, it's like you start to feel like, you know, your Call of Duty championship hopes are kind of like coming to an end, and you either got to fight for that and be persistent and stay in there, or you kind of just become complacent and you start to lose. And I really feel like the issue here, yes, Immunity's playing very well, probably better than they have been today, but Phoenix is also just getting complacent, and I feel like they're letting it slip, man.
No, without a doubt. And now we're going to be heading into the second map. It's going to be a search and destroy on Express. Immunity from Australia with the 1-0 lead over the Americans. And the American team is Team Phoenix, who qualified on league play. So, you know, Phoenix is just going to have to kind of gather it back up right here. Again, if Team Immunity does win, we're going to have a 3-way tie in pool play here for
which will be exciting. Yeah, that's pretty great.
Really,
that's
really
crazy, man. Yeah. Farico Impact, obviously, like if you're just now tuning in, they locked it up. They will 100% be into the championship bracket tomorrow. That will be best of 5 double elimination. So now we got the rest of these teams kind of fighting to try to get into this spot here. You just saw Immunity play a remarkable game number 1 on Hardpoint Slums, where they were able to just blow out the Phoenix squad. Now it's up to Phoenix if they want to stay alive. Remember, it's just a best of 3. They need to do it here in Search and Destroy.
Well, if you're out there tuning into the stream, you can either tweet at Fwiz or I. Hastro and Fwiz here in the booth. Let us know you're watching the stream. Hashtag COD Esports.
Favorite moment.
Yeah, tell us your favorite moment.
Favorite moment.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Tweet at us. Let us know what your favorite moment has been in this event.
I'll read it. I don't miss it. I don't miss
Fwiz
a tweet.
is armed with his phone right now.
I don't miss a tweet. I actually.
There are Twitters.
Right there's
That's
Twitter.
a 0, by the way.
It's a 0. It's
There.
a 0.
That's a 0.
Sorry, just tweet Fwiz. It doesn't matter. And then COD Esports. Got to give a lot of love to Xbox, man. We're going to be on the dashboard on Sunday, baby, for the championship. So all the love in the world to Microsoft. Got nothing but love for you as we are kicking off Search and Destroy here on Express game number 2.
Hey, you know what, Fwiz? Just so you all know out there, I got to go ahead and drop a little hint. We have a little bit of a reveal coming here this weekend at some point.
Yeah.
At some point, you folks who are watching our stream here are going to get to see some exclusive material that may or may not have to do with some downloadable content for Black Ops 2.
You kind of give a little bit of a hint there, but you're definitely going to want to be tuning in, no doubt about it, as we are now in the game, and we are in the eyes of Umbra for Phoenix.
Yep, so you heard it here first. Definitely want to keep your eyes on the Call of Duty Championship throughout the weekend. This is Search and Destroy on Express. Map number 2, Immunity with a 1-0 series lead over Team Phoenix from the United States. And Umbra now is making some moves. We're on board with Umbra, moving through the terminal here. And let's see what he can do. Looks like it's going to be a 2 versus 2 now. Buzzin and Fergs left alive for Team Immunity. And there you see Fergs taking out Umbra. Alesto going to be the last man standing here. And Alesto picking up a kill. He's going to avoid any confrontation with Buzzin here.
Yeah, he got the bomb. He's got that in his hand, so that helps out. He does see where Buzzin is now. So Alesto has bomb in hand. He knows that Buzzin might have probably went over to that B side. However, he did get some shots in. So
I don't know if Alesto knows he's in the tracks,
yeah,
though.
I don't know, because he did get shots in, so he knew where he kind of was at. And then he gets taken out. Buzzin just shoots him in the back, as I believe he must have been inside the train.
Without a doubt,
Buzzin
right playing that so smart. Look at that angle he has there. He can see where Alesto's coming from either side. And there you have it. Buzzin picking up the kill in the backside of Alesto. Immunity taking the 1-0 lead here in Search and Destroy. And again, they lead the series 1-0 overall, trying to stay in this Call of Duty Championship.
Yes, the pressure is on the line. Again, like you said, they're trying to get into that championship bracket, the 16 teams that'll go into a double elimination bracket starting tomorrow. So the pool play is very important to play at a high level. And now, as the time is dwindling down in the day, they've got to act with urgency, as it's Naked that just gets taken out by the shotgun. And now they're going to know where bomb is down at.
Yeah, now we're on board with Shibler, who does have that shotgun, and now he can guard this bomb that's up in top control. Let's see what he does. He sees that bomb right there, and desperately, Immunity trying to get some shots in there. And there you see Shibler getting taken out, and now we're on board with Fergs, 2 versus 3. Now Buzzin. Buzzin on a 3-kill spree. Can he pick up this kill? Yes, he can. Make that 4. So 2v2 right now. He's tossing down a trophy system, maybe trying to get set up here, Fwiz.
Nice, man. Buzzin's got 4 consecutive kills here. He is going for that Hellstorm. He's just kind of rocking back here. Trophy system is down, going to give him a little bit of protection, and he's got to play a little bit more conservative so he can earn that Hellstorm. He's not incredibly close. He's going to need a couple kills or a bomb plant, but he's got to start playing with some caution. He doesn't want to just go out here. 23 seconds left on the clock as they are trying to get a bomb down here. Fergs doesn't have it in his hands. Picks up a kill there. Nice shot. Takes out Dilemma for Phoenix. He sees the other one. It's Umbra by himself in a 2v1 situation. He's going to look in there.
Oh, nice, I like this.
Yep. Oh, they're just like, they've just converged on him. He's right there. He sees him as he jumps out. They're like, oh, no. He's got to get the kill on it. And
no, Umbra.
The 2v1 clutch by Umbra.
Oh, my goodness.
Salty.
Umbra.
They are salty right now.
Look at this. Oh, my goodness. What a challenge by Buzzin right there. Didn't know which side he was on.
I mean, that was,
they had to try to get that bomb down. Huge play by Umbra.
That was huge play by Umbra. I mean, wow. That's up there, man. That's up there in the top plays, I'll tell you that. That was a good, it's moments like that that can make a difference. Now it's 1-1 in the series, you know?
Oh, and we're on board with Dilemma. Here comes the boomstick. Can he pick a player running off? Oh, EMP comes in. That's going to take out his dual band site. Dilemma now in all sorts of trouble. He's going to go ahead and switch out to that secondary, and let's see what he can find here. Still deciding to go with that dual band, even though he doesn't have a shot on screen with the thermal. So, oh, he gets double teamed right there. And rough. Now it's going to be up to Shibler, last alive for Phoenix. And he also has a sniper, Fwiz.
I love the snipes in Call of Duty competitive play. I think it's great. However, that might not have been the best time to use it.
No, he came around hard scoping right there.
Yeah, he did.
And Fergs gave him the jump shot. So, Fergs here on your final kill cam. There it is. I always call it the final kill cam, but it's actually the round ending kill cam.
That's okay, friend.
We got round ending kill cams now.
You call it whatever you want.
So 2-1 now in favor of Team Immunity. And we're on board. We're going to actually go on board with Immunity as they're on the offensive side. We're on board with Naked again, who always grabs the bomb, it seems, Fwiz. He's the objective runner in search and destroy for his squad. And he's going to take this patiently, see if he can pick off any players jumping up into the top control room with that Cat 40. Buzzin opening it up for Team Immunity right now. They are in a man advantage situation, 4 versus 3 as they are on offense. You see Renzi locking it down there for Naked, who's trying to put the bomb down. Players are beginning to challenge, though, and here we go. Bomb is down. 2 players now down for Team Immunity, Fwiz. It's going to be a 2 versus 3.
Yeah, that was tough as it's Buzzin that gets taken out. Fergs gets taken out, so it's going to be Phoenix that gets in there and diffuses it. And again, they answer back. It's now tied 2-2 here, so nice play by Phoenix to kind of handle that situation. Immunity went in there quick. They got the bomb down. They did all the right things. However, they just couldn't push off that Phoenix aggressive push once that bomb did go down. And now we have a 2-2 tie.
Yeah, now Dilemma, you know, they let him get the bomb defuse there. He's almost about halfway up for his score streak. So we should maybe keep an eye on Dilemma on the offensive side because he is the man when it comes to earning some score streaks right here for Team Phoenix. 2-2 now the score, Fwiz. So those score streaks could be a huge, huge implication in this match. So we're on board with Dilemma now. And you see, he is about halfway to his Hellstorm.
Yeah, it's going to be, I want to see how he approaches this because he's actually the first guy down the tunnel. Trying to get a wall bang through there, not able to connect. He did get hit markers, couldn't get a kill. Going to move out of the way of that grenade that comes in here. He's got to play careful if he's going to try to get one of those streaks. Picks up a kill with the foul on Fergs, I believe, from the Immunity squad here, so he's getting closer there. Doesn't have bomb in his hand. Interesting choice that they didn't give it to him as he could try to earn maybe that Hellstorm. So bomb is just kind of going back and forth. They're waiting to plant that. However, the whole squad is set up here on bomb site B. Renzi takes out Alesto. Dilemma falls up on Renzi. Back and forth we go. It is now a 2v1 situation in favor of Phoenix.
Yep, now Buzzin is hunting right here. And Dilemma only needs 1 kill to pick up those score streaks. And there you go. And Umbra goes down. It's going to be up to Dilemma, 1 versus 1. Buzzin going straight for the defuse. Dilemma does not see him at the moment, does not know he's defusing. It looks like Buzzin's going to get this off. He's taking some shots, but there you go, bomb defused. So 3-2 now the lead for Team Immunity. But Dilemma, this has to be said, that's not a bad play. He didn't challenge, didn't want to peek. He's 1 kill away from a Hellstorm, which is huge, and very close to that lightning strike as well. So not a bad play by Dilemma to go ahead and give that up and not challenge too much. I think he would have if he knew Buzzin was defusing, but great play by Buzzin to get that off. And we should stay on board here with Dilemma. Let's see if he can get those score streaks going. It's going to be really, really crucial here in this moment. It looks like he has potentially some FMJ on that FAL when he's firing through there. I'm not quite sure if he does or not.
Yeah, I don't know either, but he did get some great shots in there last time too as well, so I don't know if he has it on. So we're going to stay in the eyes of Naked here for the Immunity squad and see what he's able to do. Just kind of hanging up here. He does have Bomb in his hand. You've got Buzzin that's got 3 kills going towards his streak. No one else on the Immunity squad. Renzi's already been taken out. Schlittler on the Phoenix side has been taken out, making it a 3v3 situation. Much more slower movement here. You did see Naked has a Remington that he just loaded up a couple shots in, and they're kind of just waiting before they jump out there and get a bomb down. As you see from the mini-map in the bottom right, teams are starting to converge on them as they're all bunkered up here, making it now a 3v2 situation as Umbra was taken out here. Buzzin's got 4 kills. Bomb is going down at the hands of Naked. He decides to pull out. He did get a call out there, picks up the kill. Nice play by Naked. 2v1 situation. So now they're kind of holding it off. You wonder if Dilemma gets in there. No, and Buzzin at least was covered him because that was almost a 2-piece.
Yeah, but Dilemma probably earned that Hellstorm right there. Let's see. I think he did because I believe that was a bomb planner, so he's going to get an extra bit of score for the person playing the bomb, picking him off. He might have gotten the lightning strike as well. We're going to have to check really quickly when this round starts.
Yeah.
If he got that lightning strike, you got to watch out. So let's check out Dilemma. Let's see what he has here.
Nothing.
He didn't get anything.
Nothing. No soup for you, man.
I'm amazed by that.
Yeah.
He was really close to getting that Hellstorm, man.
Yeah, that's a tough one there, as Umbra is going to be your bomb carrier for the Phoenix squad. He's sitting right next to Dilemma as they're trying to make a move in here to the B bomb site. You're going to see Umbra start moving up towards that right side. Dilemma's going to give him some coverage here as they're starting to advance toward the bomb site. Shots being fired here, doesn't pick anybody up. You've got Renzi takes out Alesto and takes out Dilemma as well. So Renzi, it was Renzi that came in there, finally did get taken out, but now it's a 2v2 situation with just Fergs and Buzzin up against Umbra and Shibler.
Yep, so 2v2. Buzzin on a 6-kill spree, though. And there you have it. Fergs takes out Umbra. Let's see what Buzzin's got going right now. Team Immunity looking strong, Fizz. They can close out the match here.
Yeah, they've
with a round win.
They've looked really strong against, obviously, Phoenix both games. You know, I mean, game number 1 was just absolutely brutal, and, you know, it's been close back and forth because it was 2-2 and then it was 3-2, but now you've started to see this Immunity team start to take it away. Now, the question is, Hasher, do any of these Immunity guys have strikes?
Well, here we go. Buzzin is about to earn a score streak. He's very, very close to the Hellstorm. They only need 1 round win. So Naked usually picks up the bomb for Team Immunity, but they gave it to Buzzin because if he gets that bomb down, he will earn a score streak. So let's see what Buzzin decides to do. Looks like they're taking their time moving in here.
Shoot, I mean, if he even kills a drone. Oh, there it is. There it is. And he's got it.
He's going to call it in.
Grip it and rip it, baby, on bomb site A. He's waiting, though, patiently to get the call-outs, and here it comes. He sees where they're at. Going to try to get 1 kill. They're both hidden back there. He's not going to get... Oh, he does!
Yeah, he does.
He does get Alesto, so Alesto actually was underneath it. He wasn't in that tunnel. He must have been underneath the catwalk there. Able to get that kill. Now he's got his lightning strike. He's going to call that in as well, and he does use it. So he gets the ping, calls it in, sees that he's behind him. He's got the bomb in hand. He knows nobody's around him, and there he gets taken out by Dilemma, so bomb is actually up top there. You got to wonder who's going to grab it. It's a 3v2 situation. Fergs knows that he's back there from that lightning strike earlier, so he's kind of waiting to make any moves. However, there's 25 seconds left on the clock. They got to make a decision here and put the bomb down. Bomb is going down there as Renzi was able to put it down. So now it is up to Immunity squad, who closes it out, and Immunity wins it 2-0. Nice play by these boys. They handle Phoenix pretty easily.
Oh, man, and we're going to have to figure out what's going on here in this pool now. It looks like, oh, man, there are going to be all sorts of implications here, but I think Immunity just 2-0'd Phoenix.
Right.
So that's going to help them in the map count.
It will.
And, you know, it's just going to be a wild situation here in group number 1. We'll keep you updated and let you know who's going to actually make it through this pool at some point or another. But Frico Impact in Group 1 is going to be your number 1 seed without a doubt. So who's it going to be? Is it going to be Phoenix? Is it going to be Immunity? And who was our other team in
Pain
this group?
Gaming, brother. Pain
the
Gaming.
Spanish teams?
Yeah.
Pain Gaming is loving it right now. They're up here in the balcony watching the match, and they needed that to happen. So
they're happy.
It's going to be interesting, a breakdown. I can't do it in my head right now because so many matches are going on, but it's going to happen at some point here. Our great officials from ESS are going to be able to
we'll get some intel, because that was actually a wrap on all of the Group 1 pool play matches here for today. I mean, obviously we have a ton of matches. Things are still going on here, but yeah, we'll have to figure out. Clearly, Frico Impact got in there. they're going to have to do the math here. Let us know who that next team that's going to qualify. I bet all of these players are kind of like,
what's going on?
They're like, did I make it or not? You know, like,
right.
Someone tell me. They're probably up there, with, you know, messing with the referees, trying to figure out what happened here. We'll let you guys know as soon as possible what the outcome is. But once we find out, you guys will be the first to know, no doubt about it. But we are going to go down to the floor with Justine. Justine, I assume, is talking to one of the players from the immunity squad.
And Quiz, I am here with Mr. Naked. Is it okay if I call you Mr. Naked? Do you like that?
Whatever you want.
Okay, well then we're gonna go with that. So you guys lost to Farico round 1 and Pain on round 2. So going into this, I mean, what was your strategy? Did you change it up a little bit?
We knew it was do or die. If we didn't win, we had no chance. So we actually swapped our submachine gunner to an anchor and moved our main anchor to a sort of an aggressive assault rifle spot. And it paid off well. We were playing amazing, so I'm really happy with that.
So now moving forward, do you have any other strategies? Or are you just gonna kind of stick with that? Or, I mean, what does this all mean to you guys?
Next games are obviously everything. Go hard, go home. 13-hour flights, so I really would rather go hard.
Yeah, so you guys feeling a little jet lagged? I mean, that is a pretty long flight.
Yeah, I was up at 4 a.m. A few of the other guys slept a bit longer, but yeah, the jet lag, it's not that bad. Don't want to really make any excuses.
I feel like once you get down here, the adrenaline is running and you guys are ready to go.
Yeah, it really, just once you're playing, that's it.
Well, congratulations, Mr. Naked. Can we make that a hashtag? Hashtag Mr. Naked? I love it. So congratulations. I will see you guys soon. Thank you.
Thanks, Justine.
All right, Fwiz and Hastro, back up to you guys.
Thank you, Justine. You know, they did have a long flight, but I like that he's like, you know, no excuses, play like a champion, baby. You know, it's the world champion. So we are going to cut into the Delta stream right now. We've got some matches being played there. Let's go ahead, send it over to the Delta stream. Talk to us, boys.
Down 2, though. Okay, Killerfish Rock's the only one left alive, and he knows there are people about him, and JCap takes him down once again. JCap having a phenomenal game, 19 for 5. He is stopping this Killerfish lineup whenever they try to pull. They can't do anything against him right now. And Proofy on board with him. Oh, brilliant kill from him. He just, you can see the down on a ramp up the tempo as both teams realistically, one wants to hold on to this, the other desperate to pull a flag away. Incoming streak there, almost took out his team out. And looks like Envy might be sizing themselves up. They have. They actually gone for the pull. Rambo desperate to try and get this one away. But he's determined. Doesn't actually use the B-23. Slightly outranged there for them. JCap still playing that defensive sweep. But it comes around in this corner. Quickie picks that one up. Go on board with Quickie. He's unfortunately just found out that sentry gun right at the back. So difficult to take down. And I cannot see Killerfish pulling anything while that remains. And as you've seen, Envy are actually seeding the area with a ridiculous amount of trophy systems. There you go, taking one down. They need some EMPs to break this. Killerfish are around this at the moment. Trying desperately to do something, but he knows he can't step out simply because that sentry gun is there. So even though they have an opportunity to try and pull one, as Rambo takes him down once again. He's got on board with Rambo. He seems to be playing very well at the moment, making good crucial kills that he needs to. Still got the sentry gun. And now Envy pushing forward once again. If Rambo pushed this hard, he would actually get in there without any opposition. That's the problem. There you go. He's actually done it. Smoke gone out. He's going to pull this flag away, and nobody from Killerfish is in a position to stop him. Oh, he's kind of got the right spawn there. He's pushed the spawn round, but there is actually going to someone away from him. He doesn't have the support. This flag, oh, he's pinged it. He's pinged it. He knew. Brilliant play from Rambo, checking the corner there, and unfortunately there is only one person. Who is that going to clutch? Rocks. Can he do anything here? There are players all around him. He picks up one. Picks up two. Brilliant, the clutch from him. Unfortunately, the rest of the lineup from Envy were there to try and put that flag back. Let's go on board with Stainville. Can he defend that flag? That flag is going to go in. Can Proofy put it? Yes, he can. That is a bumper for them. They still have it. Quickie. Also, you can also hear that sentry gun ripping up bullets. JCap picking up another one. They cannot get away. That sentry gun is too powerful, and they just can't do anything about it. JCap also there. JCap, the sentry gun tried to shoot through JCap to get the player. JCap's own sentry gun so thirsty for blood it kills him too, and they've got away. Who is that with the flag who's got away? I think it's Kivy. No, it's not, it's Rocks. He's now running out. I think score streaks are coming in. There we go, Rambo taking down two. They weren't going to let them away. They were saving them for a rainy day. Quickie has it though. He's outnumbered. Oh, he's taking down Rambo. There's one more round here. Doesn't get it as Stainville was there to pick that up, and both flags returned. Can they do anything now? And it does seem like this is going to be Envy's game. Just a brilliant play. I mean, that JCap, that streak he went on, he got the score streaks. He made it impossible for them to pull this flag away. Killerfish realistically just haven't had the best of luck. If that wasn't for that sentry gun, we would have definitely seen a flagpole from them. Whether or not it would have been capped, very much up to the other score streaks in this game. But what a game at the moment. I think pretty much impossible now. You can actually see some of Killerfish. Kiwi going to try and push in. Can he pick this up? No, he can't. And that flag's away again. Rambo determined to run flags all day long. And I think he's actually going to get cover from that Hellstorm. Yes, he is. JCap taking down 2. Rambo going to try and run this away. Realistically, they can get another one in here. They don't need it, but they're going to do it anyway. And there we go. Rambo has support. And it looks like, yeah, he's going to go the safe way. Shots on him, though. And this is going to be 3-0. JCat causing yet another one. He's on a streak as well. And that is 3-0 to Envy. And they put this out of anybody's doubt in their mind. Let's have a look at the scoreboard. Rambo, 20-15. 2 captures, 2 returns. Proofy, 25 for 19. JCap drops that 30 bomb, 32 for 11. And realistically, that's the MVP of this capture the flag. He has gone huge, and he's gone huge in good fashion. Just ridiculous game that was. I mean, it was fairly close to begin with, but phenomenal flagpole to get the first one away, and Killerfish had to throw caution to the wind. They had to make sure that they could put enough bodies forward they can get this flag away. And unfortunately, the sentry gun was stopping them. It shut down the avenues of attack. It made sure that they couldn't actually push when they wanted to. So even if they got 2-3 kills in a string, that sentry gun wasn't going anywhere. So that is just how this game has gone down. It looks like Envy are going to top their group here on the Delta stream with you guys. And Killerfish are going to go second. But what a close game. Envy proving just how quality they are. Manipulated the score streaks the right way. The amount of trophy systems they threw down around that sentry gun.
All right, guys, you just saw Envy. They polished off 3-0 in their pool, so they're looking good. They're going to have a strong seeding going into tomorrow's championship. JCap just went off in that capture the flag game like we've seen him do many times before. So Envy, the boys in blue.
Yeah, and hats off to our buddy Brycey there.
Yeah, he's solo.
Brycey all the way over from the UK, great caster, solo casting that Envy matchup for you versus Killerfish, the German squad. What that is, Envy going 3-0 in their pool, doing an amazing job to punch their ticket as the #1 seed out of that group into the double elimination championship bracket.
Yeah, and you got to give it up to the guys that are solo casting. I'll tell you, that's an incredibly hard thing to do. They make it look easy at home, but I'll tell you what, it is very difficult to continuously talk without any help. So all the love in the world for our UK casters that are over here, as well as the other US casters that are joining us, and Justine included. But we've got some matches. So we've been doing Pool 1 all this time. We are actually going to be switching over to Pool 6. You've seen Golden Boy has been kicking off some of the matches over there. Millennium versus Complexity, Millennium versus Infidream. We are actually going to take over some of these Game 6 ones. He will as well. So the pool, the 6th pool, group number 6 is going to be
Pool of Death.
The Pool of Death.
It's the Pool of Death.
It's a tough pool, and it's split between now 2 different broadcasts just to keep you guys updated on where that's at. So you'll have Golden Boy's stream. He'll be doing some of those matches, and we'll be doing some as well. So just to kind of give you guys some clarity, we will be doing Group 6. Group 1 is now all but solidified. It was Rico Impact. I'm not sure yet. We haven't heard who the who the 2 seed is that's going to be coming out of Group number 1. But we'll keep you guys updated with all the information, and we're just going to be waiting for our Group 6 matches here to get going on the Alpha stage. So just kind of hang tight with us. I think it's been going great.
Well, you know what? We have Elgato Soar versus Infidream,
which is the South Korean team.
That's going to be the first matchup
I've been
here
waiting for that matchup
on the Alpha stream. Then we have a huge matchup right after that. It's going to be Elgato Soar, so Team Soar versus Team Complexity. Very strong team coming in here. One of the favorites to do very well at the Call of Duty Championships. And also in this pool is Millennium. Millennium is going to be playing over on another one of the streams. We're not going to get to cast any of their matches today here on the Alpha stream. But if you want to watch them play against Complexity, you can do that. That's going to be on the stream with Golden Boy. It's going to be the Bravo stream, I believe. So, yep, Bravo stream is going to be Millennium versus Complexity while we're casting Elgato Soar versus the South Korean squad.
There you go.
Infidream.
You're just dropping knowledge bombs.
That's what this piece of paper.
That's why we like, you see me, they'll cut back and I'll be like looking down like, oh, hey, hey. I do my best.
As much info. We have like
my best
novel
Ron
over
Burgundy.
here of, I mean, yeah, we should show them. I mean, show them like, this.
I'm making range.
Man,
it's all up here. We
$1 million on the line. There's $1 million worth of paper on our casting desk.
No teleprompter, baby. Let's do it. Well, we're waiting, guys, as we keep you entertained, and now my papers are all disheveled here, but we're just waiting for our next matches and the teams to get going. So hang tight with us, and let's go through some of the group play schedules here. As you can see, Group 4, we just talked about Envy was able to actually go 2-1 here against Killerfish because they went to a game number 3. Ultimately, they ended up winning 3-0 in their group, so that was great plays. You see Optic Gaming won, and Farico All-Stars out of group number 5. They're going to be your 2 seeds going into it, as we expected. Those 2 teams, great organizations. You've got Complexity, Infantry, Millennium, and SOAR. All these matches happening now in group number 6. Group 5, we just kind of broke down for you, but here's a little bit more of a deep dive. You did see Optic Gaming beat Farico All-Stars 2-0. They gave Farico All-Stars their only loss, so that was huge for Optic Gaming against a great EU organization in All-Stars. And then group number 6, again, please just be advised of where the stream locations are. Hastro and I are on the Alpha stream at 5 and 5:30, and then you can find Golden Boy solo casting the Bravo streams, and he's got some great matchups, so be sure to check him out as well. Group number 7, we see and 8, that'll be matches will be taking place as well while we're casting the group number 6 matches. You'll be able to find all of those on other streams. I believe some of those will be on Charlie. Right now we have live and Fear versus the Stand, I believe, is still going on in the Charlie group. And then again, group number 7, there is your locations of streams. We have 5 streams, so they'll be between Charlie and Delta.
Yeah, now look at that group number 7.
That's
Quiz.
so
this
deadly.
Is actually another group of death. You have Team Fear, the Farico Dragons over from Europe, and Curse Gaming. That's a very strong group as well. So groups number 6 and 7 are very strong. And here's group number 8. You have Donut Shop, SSOF, Epsilon, and Vintage. Both of those teams, Epsilon and Vintage, are very strong. Donut Shop was that last consolation qualifier out of MLG Dallas. So that's also a pretty solid group.
And,
big
news out of group number 2, Unite is out.
There it is.
They're gone,
big
guys.
news of the day. Unite eliminated. Eliminated.
Inferno Esports and Quanta get in. Unite eliminated with the European team. Has to be the biggest upset of today, without a doubt. I mean, that Unite got knocked out there. So there you guys have it. Group number 1 is the matches that we've been casting all day. You're going to see Farico, Impact take that one, and then again, you've got a lot of O2 that goes back and forth there from those matches, and just kind of shuffling through them.
Yeah, and let's talk a little bit about Inferno. Inferno coming in, creating that huge upset. The Italian squad featuring Swanee from the UK. So Lukeman, Koiga, Donnie, and Swanee coming in and creating that huge upset over Unite to eliminate them from the Call of Duty Championships. Look out for Inferno, the Italian squad.
All right, so Hastro, again, before we were talking about group number 1, they're still figuring that out. They actually have to, because of that being like a 3-way tie there going on, they're going to be actually figuring all that out, so they're on the floor. We've got to figure out who the second team is to qualify out of group 1. While that's happening, we're going to send it over to our Charlie stream to give you guys some matches. Again, we promised you non-stop matches. We're going to continue that promise as we kick it over to the Charlie stream.
On the bomb, making sure that if somebody does go for the plant, that he can actually throw a grenade on there to get them off. Well, he's going to make the kill against Allen. And it's 1 versus 3 here. He's managed to take 1 down, so 2 to go. Oh, and this could be really big for Fear. There we go. Rely does go down. It's a 1 versus 3, but now it is 1 versus 1 with 30 seconds left. It all comes down to this. Where is the player that he's up against? They're going to meet head-to-head. The trophy system has been destroyed, which is going to indicate it to him. And there we go, 1 versus 3 from Sharpie, taking out Nuvo to win his team. That round, 4-1 is the scoreline now. Big, big play from Sharpie. And, you know, 1 versus 3. It's going to be great if we could see a few of those throughout this tournament. But hey, you know, I'm expecting big things. We've got some huge matchups actually coming. As we've said time and time again, these are the best teams in the world, and some of them are really at the top of the game. I mean, teams like Farico Impact, for example, current European champions after winning EGL, and North American champions after winning MLG Dallas, these spring championships, looking to now take the hat trick and win one of the biggest Call of Duty tournaments of all time. At the Call of Duty World Championship. It would be absolutely phenomenal for them. It would be huge for Farico, who is a truly supportive organisation, actually featuring 3 teams here at this event. We've got Farico All-Stars, Farico Dragons, and Farico Impact. So watch out for those guys. A little bit more on Farico Dragons later on, though, but we are focusing on the Fear versus the Stand game here. Oh, and Fear are all over this search and destroy now. It's going to look like it'll go 5-1 unless Paralyze can do something about it. He's up against 4. Bomb has been planted. Well, 1 goes down. Moho is out of this. 1 versus 3, certainly a lot more achievable, but he's in a horrible position now to actually push in here. And you can see he's been challenged very early on. He's going to make the kill against Sharpie. 1 versus 2. If he pulls this off, this would be ridiculous. The bomb has been planted, though, and no Assassin is going to be able to clean that up. 5-1 is the scoreline. And boy, oh boy, the Stand have to win 5 rounds back-to-back of Search and Destroy against Fear. You know, a formidable opponent. Fantastic players that they have in the lineup. Truly are, you know, credits to Call of Duty Esports. And with players like Moho, who is so passionate about the community and, you know, great sportsmanship. You know, he does, like, you know, like he said in his interview, he wants to be a role model in the gaming scene. He wants people to sort of, you know, watch him and do as he does, and he's trying to represent his organisation, Fear, well. And I think he's doing just that by his game here. I mean, let's just bring up the scoreboard for a second. Moho, well, is on 2-4, but Sharpie, on the other hand, is going massive for his team. Sharpie, where are you? There you are. 7 kills, 3 deaths. Only 1 less than John, who has actually gone down. It's 2 versus 2 now. Sharpie just migrating around the map, making sure that his back is covered, of course. They are exposed to any potential flanks, and they need to be conscious of this. And he's just going to lie prone here. He doesn't need to speed up the game by any means. They are on the defense, so they can take the time with this, just run the time down. And they're doing just that. You can see the suppressive fire that's actually going out, almost to intimidate the Stand, just to keep them away from the bomb sites. With 25 seconds left, they're going to have to try something, though. Nuvo does take out Assassin, leaving Sharpie on his own in a 1 versus 2 with 20 seconds left. He's going to have to do something special here. He spots someone at the top of that turbine, and the bomb is going to be planted. He needs to do something quick. Is he going to find anybody? No, he is not. Nuvo is going to make the headshot against Sharpie to bring that back. 5-2 now. Fear wanting to get back on top of the game and replicate previous success. You know, these guys were dominant on Call of Duty 4 and have been involved with the Call of Duty console competitive community for a long time. So they're wanting to just continue the success that they have had. So let's see a little bit of Lie even, as he pushes around with the combat knife. He does have cold-blooded attached. It's going to obscure the vision a little bit, should it be applicable. The A1 has been brought out. And he's just holding back along with his team. Again, they are on the defense. Only 1 player has actually pushed around to A, and that is going to be Nuvo. He's got to be careful because Fear Assassin is actually there at the back of the map. Nuvo's going to have to support his teammates soon because all of Fear have actually moved towards that B-bomb site. Nuvo, of course, does not know this at all, and he's just being conscious that there could be some sort of alternative motive here by Fear. Maybe there's some sort of distraction that's going down, something along those lines. But as Nuvo does venture out a little bit, we'll bring up the map, see what's going on. Yeah, I mean, he's essentially covering nothing there. He's not doing too much for his team, but he doesn't know that. How could he possibly know? He's doing a great job of actually holding the A-bomb site, and he'd, of course, call anything out. Bomb has been planted, so now he knows he needs to get to B. 4 are still alive. It's actually up to Moho and Assassin to 2 versus 4 this. The bomb just needs defending for 30 more seconds, and they'll be able to take this round. And that will be the Search and Destroy victory. Moho shooting a little bit shaky there. Assassin does pick up 2 kills. He's not going to make it the 3rd, and that's going to mean that they are able to defuse the bomb. Nuvo straight onto that. 5-3. Well, the Stand are getting back into this. I mean, initially they have 5 rounds to win back-to-back. Now they only have 3. It's certainly a lot more achievable. But, you know, it is improbable. You know, the Stand, they are an unknown entity coming into this tournament. They really are. It's one of the only teams that I haven't really had a chance to speak to. They've been very quiet, actually, coming into this event. So, can't give you too much information about those guys, but it's all about Fear, really. I mean, such a well-known team throughout the Call of Duty esports scene. But what's great about teams like these guys, like the Stand, is nobody knows anything about them. They don't know how they play, they don't know what to expect. Sure, you could maybe research a little bit of footage on them, but it's not going to tell you all that much. I mean, look at the amount of stuff that the Stand would have had available to them if they wanted to get some information about Fear. They'll know the exact guns they're using, they'll know what routes they're going to be pushing. You know, Moho has a very popular YouTube channel that, of course, covers a lot of these things. Moho, of course, famous for his Moho jump as well, a strategy that he likes to employ. Can be implemented at some point in the game. When we actually get on board with Moho soon, I'll let you know if he does that. But we are watching Paralyze still. With the bomb, trophy system surrounding him, very, very safe from any sort of grenades that may fly over. And he's just trying to find somebody now. I mean, he wants to make a kill before he goes for this plant. There's still 3 alive on the enemy team. And he knows that somebody's got a 20 on that bomb site. He knows that somebody will be around the B-bomb site. They're not just going to leave a bomb uncovered. Oh, and he's found somebody. Doesn't make the kill. And it was a game of cat and mouse there between Assassin and Paralyze. Relay is there to answer back. And Fear will know that the push is coming on B as Alan takes out Sharpie. 1 versus 2 for Moho now, and this is the time he needs to go big for his team. He just needs to kill a bomb planner, and that will be enough. But no, it has gone down there. No, he does not make that kill. Alan takes it. 5-4. Oh boy, this is getting a lot closer than I initially expected. Let's not forget, this was 5-1 originally, and now it is 5-4. They are right back in this. I mean, this is truly a phenomenal comeback. If they actually went ahead and took this win against Fear, that would be huge for them. I mean, not only would they then even out the rounds 1-1 in this best of 3, but certainly they'd be going into the final capture the flag with an amazing mindset. You know, they'd be so pumped for it. So, John, what are you up to? He's got the Cap 40 with the extended clip. Gives it a few extra bullets, actually 5 extra bullets on there. DSR with the duel is attached, and he's just actually trying to take out the trophy system there with his dual band DSR. He's having a little bit of trouble doing so. Obviously, you can't kill one of those by just shooting the tip of it, so he's just going to have to leave that be.
All right, guys, welcome back. We are here, and we have a very interesting development. Vaughn, will you please share with everyone what that is? Because this is pretty interesting.
So there's some really interesting things that have just happened in Group 1, so we thought we'd come down and make sure everyone can kind of understand it. Now, in Group 1, it's Impact, Immunity, Phoenix, and Pain Gaming. Now, Immunity, they're moving on. They've gone 3-0. They're the #1 seed. But because of a 3-way tie, we got to figure out who the #2 seed is for Group 1. So here's the story. Impact... All right, Immunity, you're going to play next. But Phoenix, you have to flip this coin.
Are you guys ready for this? You guys, they look ready.
And Pain Gaming, you have to call it in the air. Whoever wins this toss gets to choose whether you're going to play or defer. Flip it in the air.
There you go. And it is heads.
It is heads. Make your call.
We're going to play first.
You're going to play first. Good job. Good luck.
All right.
Good luck.
So it looks like we got a nice fun game coming up here, and Fwiz and Hastro, I'm going to send it back up to you guys. See you guys soon.
So Fwiz, we're back here from the Call of Duty Championships live in Hollywood. Justine just gave us a great little break right there. And now we have a huge update for you. This is what's going down. In Group 1, our pool that was here on the Alpha stream had a 3-way tie. 3 teams there were tied with a 1-2 overall record in the pool. Rico Impact obviously sweeping the pool, going 3-0. They punched their ticket as the 1 seed, but 2 teams have to qualify out of the pool. So here's how it breaks down.
Yeah, you let me know because I'm not sure I even know.
Okay, so all 3 teams went 1-2 in the pool. In that situation, we go to total map count. Whoever had the most map wins out of those 3 teams would advance. They were all tied in map wins. Then we go to head-to-head. All of them were tied in head-to-head. So now we actually have to bring you a 1-map consolation between these 3 teams in a round-robin format. So we're actually going to bring you Immunity versus Pain Gaming, and just an epic situation.
1 game, right?
I believe it's 1 game. I'll get confirmation on that.
1 game to rule them all.
Yes. Absolutely, and I believe it's going to be a hardpoint game. I'm not exactly sure. We're going to get confirmation on that.
I hear a lot of banter going down. It's all going to be hardpoint standoff, I think is what I just picked up.
There we go.
I could, again, be lying, but I think that's what it is, all hardpoint standoff.
Hardpoint standoff is going to be the deciding map, 3-team round robin to keep themselves alive here for $1 million prize pool.
Yeah, it's like, how crazy is that, too? Like, that it came down to all of these different things, like map count, and then all the way to lead it to a 1-game round-robin hardpoint standoff. Yeah, I mean, this is what you expect in the World Championship. The best of the best, man. It's going to come down to this. This is why we have these tiers of rules to figure out who it is, and it's going to be hardpoint, man. You got to be able to bring your A game here. It's going to all come down to that 1 game, and you said it's going to be Immunity and Pain. So, again, we see the Spain squad going against the Australia squad, and this should be a really good matchup. It has been previously, so I expect that to carry over.
Yeah, no, last time we saw that matchup, I think Pain Gaming made pretty quick work of Team Immunity and Hardpoint on slumps. And, I mean, it was pretty much a blowout.
Yeah.
I want to say it was like a 250 to 68, somewhere in that
But
range.
Immunity blew out Phoenix, and Phoenix and Pain Gaming.
True.
So it's like, it's hard to, like...
hot now,
yeah, exactly.
Versus Phoenix, and anything can happen here. Phoenix had beaten, I believe Phoenix beat... sorry, I'm at a loss of words. Phoenix beat Pain Gaming.
Yes.
Pain Gaming beat Immunity.
Right.
So now we're seeing Pain versus Immunity in a matchup where you'd think Pain would have the advantage, but, you know, like I said,
I don't know, yeah, because Immunity, how well they played that hard point against Phoenix, they played very remarkable. I'll tell you what, this was search and destroy. The Aussies would be taking this one, no problem, but it isn't. It's hard point. So as these guys are getting everything squared away here, we're waiting for Pain. They're kind of going to have to like reset all the matches, the stations, get them set up, and then we'll be able to kick off a match here. So we're again just waiting for everything to get squared away before we kick it off.
Yeah, so I believe it's going to go Immunity versus Pain first.
Yep.
Then Immunity versus Phoenix. and then Pain versus Phoenix in the round robin.
I think that's right.
That is right.
Yeah.
So that is
that is right.
I hope you all are gathering this right now
Yeah.
because it's a very, very close pool in Group 1.
Yes.
And now this map on standoff hardpoint is so crucial for all 3 of these teams.
Yeah, and then the Group 6 matches that we were going to cover before this came up, this debacle here, you could still watch those on one of the other streams that Golden Boy is casting, the Bravo stream. So if you do want to watch some of those, that's the Soar versus Infidream. You had Complexity versus Soar. Some of those other people in that pool, number 6, that's going to be played on the Bravo stream while Golden Boy is casting that. I don't know if maybe Tunney went in there or not, but that's the squad that's going to watch these matches. We're going to make sure we figure out who the second winner of Group number 1 is. Again, Rico Impact. They 3-0'd and just swept through the pool play, so they're guaranteed in here. And as we kick this off here in a minute, we're going to find out who will be the second team to join them out of Group number 1. All right, Astro, we got it. It's the one game here in the round robin. We're going to see all these guys play. They're trying to lock up that number 2 seed in group number 1 here. It's Immunity going against Pain.
This is wild, man.
Very wild.
It's going to be intense. Let's just put it that way. Your 3-team round robin to discover who moves on as the second seed out of group number 1. You see the faces of the players. They're so tense right now.
Oh, I mean, can you even imagine? I mean, they're that gut feeling here, knowing that they've got to play this and it's only one game. There's no room for error here. It's not going to be forgiving, as we are going to jump on with Fergs and the Immunity Squad, and we've kicked it off. And it's going to be the Immunity Squad that gets into the hard point first here. As we see Fergs gets taken out, we'll stay on board with him as the hard point has been contested. And he's going to go up here in a good spot here, get a nice kill on, I believe that was Sotero there, so he was able to take him out, and now he's going to have this vantage point at the top here. He's going to get some help as they're going to converge down on top of him. But nice job there on it was the Pain Squad that was able to stop him.
Yeah, and that was one of the Pain players here.
It was Gosu.
Yeah, it's Gosu Legend. So Legend taking out that big play, and here you see Legend moving specifically for the next hard point. So this is the next hard point that's going to be coming up. It's going to be here in the green building. Legend trying to lock this down, gets taken out by Buzzin, who makes a move down low. Legend and his squad have a huge lead off that first hard point, and you see them taking the lead again here. Buzzin, however, is making some moves. Let's switch on board with Buzzin. Buzzin is on a 3-kill spree. He's trying to anchor this position for his team, doing a great job forcing the spawn for Pain Gaming across the map. Can Buzzin get the 3-piece? He's going to decide otherwise. He's on a streak here, Fwiz. He can actually potentially get some game-changing score streaks. Buzzin picking up another big kill right there. The veteran professional player from Australia going off right now. Buzzin on your screen, picking up the Hellstorm, and here comes Immunity roaring right back into the game. You see his trophy system picking something up there as well, but he can't get the lightning strike that would have been so crucial.
Yeah, he was really close to getting that lightning strike, as well as he was only able to secure the Hellstorm, which will be helpful. Finally, you saw the Immunity Squad get some more points on the board. It is 51-22. Pain's got the hard point right now. We've got Buzzin from the Immunity Squad trying to make some progress in there as he moves in to contest this. He sees one in front of him, gets taken out there by Stero. So Pain doing a great job controlling these hard points, and it's Immunity struggling to get in there. You know, the whole team, actually, it's really, we just saw, I believe it's Fergs. Yeah, Buzzin is the one that went on a tear here, but it's actually Legend for Pain that's doing a great job. He's 11-7 with a cap and 2 defense, so he's the one that has the hot hand off to the start, and he's got 3 consecutive kills, Astro.
Yeah, and look at this. You know, the rotation was great. We're on board with Legend right now. Legend actually gets in there for Pain Gaming. The early rotation was made by the Australian side, Immunity, but Legend and his teammates came in, wiped them up. Legend sees a player coming through the bottom here, and he does not manage to pick up that kill. Immunity fighting right back. 2 players for Pain Gaming inside. Legend going for the jump up now, gets flashed, can't make the jump. Sees a player going for the jump up himself, takes him out. That was Naked making that move, and now Legend's going to be pushing through yellow. He gets taken out, and now we're going to see the rotation. It's on, Fwiz. Who is going to make that early rotation? We take a look here, and we see that there are 2 players from Team Immunity set up in here right now, so Pain can have a tough time breaking in.
Yeah, Immunity has to. I mean, because it's, you know, they're down by so much, they got to get themselves pretty set up at a hard point to start getting some points on the board, so they're going to try to do it here. They do have this place pretty well fortified against the Pain Squad that's trying to move in. And yeah, Naked's growing off. He has 3 consecutive kills, and he's the one controlling the hard point.
Naked getting a huge 3-piece right there. He's inside the hard point, and he's EMP'd at the moment, so this is the moment that Immunity needs to rack up those score streaks and come back into this game, but no, Pain Gaming just takes them out and gets right back in. I'm on board with Jazo now. Jazo, if we switch over to him, he's going to be picking up a few kills, and now Pain Gaming fighting. Up by about 100 points. Big kill by Jazo onto Buzzin, gets the capture as well. And Pain Gaming looking very strong here, Fwiz.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, they're up 144-38. You got Jazo holding down the hard point. You've got Tahor that's got 2 kills. He's working it out. And these guys are just racking up points. Immunity, it's, you know, although they had a really impressive hard point against Phoenix, they're really struggling against this Pain Squad here to get things going. They are a very talented search and destroy team, so they're struggling to kind of switch it over to this fast-paced hard point here that Pain knows all too well. As we can stick on with Jazo here, and they're going to try to make a move in here. Immunity's got control of the hard point. He gets some shots off, gets the kill. They pick up the hard point. He's got a Hellstorm and Lightning Strike all from that, so he is on a roll. Jazo's going to have some support from the air to help him out and continue this lead. 173 to 43. They have a commanding lead here, 130 plus points. It's going to be incredibly difficult for Immunity, and now you just see Immunity's chance of going into this Call of Duty Championship bracket slipping away as every second passes by. They become further and further away from finding themselves in there.
And Jazo is on fire right now, boys. The guy is he's just a man on a mission. Jazo on fire. There's nothing else to say. The man is carrying Pain Gaming at the moment. Can he pick up this kill as well? Yes, he can. He's got the stealth chopper called in, and he's just still dominating the hard point. Finally, he gets taken out by Fergs, but here comes the lightning strike. Also going to go ahead and try and wipe off any of those players inside that hard point. Takes out a teammate there as well, but he's anchoring for this next hard point, and Pain Gaming playing like they're on a mission.
He had 10 consecutive kills before he got taken out. He's got the stealth chopper in the air, got some kills with the lightning strike, still has the Hellstorm in tow, and it is 208 to 45. Immunity just getting crushed here as the Spanish boys incredibly excited here as they're going to just continue to dominate here. Immunity. So I mean, if you're Immunity, with this time left on the clock, you know, only 30 points away from Pain, I don't know what you can really do to kind of turn it around.
Now Legend on a 4-kill spree. Let's switch over to Legend as he is on fire inside the hard point. He is one away from earning those score streaks as well. And there it is, full score streaks for Legend. This is going to be very, very tough for the Australian side. Immunity to come back from. 3 minutes and 58 seconds left on the clock. Legend calling in all sorts of score streaks here. And you know what? He doesn't even care. Just call them all in. They're
throwing sentry guns in random places.
Absolutely. Now they're trying to win on this one. 2 more seconds needed. And there you have it. Pain Gaming going massive. The boys from Spain high-fiving each other there on the main stage. They're going to win the first hard point in this round robin over Team Immunity from Australia.
Yeah, so now it's going to be Pain Gaming and possibly, I think, is it Phoenix?
I believe it's Immunity
and
versus
Phoenix, right? And that's good for Immunity because remember they crushed Phoenix on hardpoint.
That is right. They crushed Phoenix on hardpoint. So you know it is actually possible that we could see a 3-way tie again. They all beat each other.
Oh my gosh!
If that happens, it would be pure epic here at the Call of Duty Championship.
Yeah, I'm not even mad at it.
No, I wouldn't be mad at it either. You know, I'd have a good time casting it. As much as this is causing a little bit of a delay in our cast, it's quite all right. And there you see Team Immunity, who just kind of got blown out there in that hard point. They're going to be facing off against Phoenix, so they're going to keep their seats as Phoenix is taking the stage. And,
oh, man.
Yeah.
That was brutal.
It's interesting now.
Yeah, now I don't know what to think because, again, Pain Gaming just destroyed them on hardpoint, but then we saw Immunity destroy Phoenix. And if that's the case, then you're going to see Phoenix versus Pain Gaming, right, in a round robin. They got to play.
Phoenix versus Pain after this matchup.
And then if Phoenix beats Pain Gaming, then it's another tie. It's another 3-way tie. Oh my goodness!
So it's actually possible. That was our first side. So let's see. If this is going to be interesting because what this is going to come down to is if Immunity loses this round, they're eliminated. Okay?
Yeah, they're out.
Obviously eliminated, and then it's going to come down to that last round robin match between those two teams,
which be Pain Gaming and Phoenix, right?
And now, if Phoenix wins that one, I believe they're going to have to. Might be going to heads up on that.
We're diving deep into the rule book now, man.
The rule book is.
We're in those like page 611 where you've never been before, man. It's like rule number 72, A.36.1, man.
Section 4.
Section 4. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm glad there's other people that know it better than we do, and that's good to have them. So as we're getting ready for the next matchup, it is going to be Immunity versus Phoenix coming up next. And again, it's going to still continue to be hardpoint on standoff. They will all play this map and mode here. Again, just one map, in and out, round robin fashion, and it's added quite the interesting twist to the championship.
Yeah, so if you're just joining us now, that's the case here. The round robin is in effect because we had a 3-way tie in Group 1. So now these 3 teams are fighting for the number 2 seed out of Group 1, and they are facing off on standoff hardpoint.
Right.
And it's one map, one and done. You get that's all you get versus the team you're faced up against. So let's see which one of these teams comes out on top. Pain Gaming just taking out Immunity to win their first round robin matchup, and now we're about to see Immunity versus Phoenix. And it's a show.
Yeah, hang tight. We're just going to hang on here as we got
Immunity.
the teams. Yeah, it's Immunity as the teams are getting situated. Man, interesting. He's kind of like dozing
That's Naked.
out there. Yeah.
Naked just thinking deep.
Yeah.
And there's Phoenix, the North American team here. They are setting up now to face off against Immunity. And, you know, what's going on through these players' heads right now, Fwiz?
I don't know, man. This has got to be so nerve-wracking for them. I mean, it's just, again, it's a $1 million tournament. It's some of the world's best players here. You know, like, it's coming down to a round robin for you to get into the 16-team championship bracket starting tomorrow, double elimination, best of 5. I mean, this is as nerve-wracking as it'll ever get for you as a Call of Duty player to qualify into this spot. I mean, clearly, as the championship bracket gets further, those experiences will continue, but oh my gosh, I mean, that gut feeling that they have right now, I feel for all the teams. I can't even imagine what that's like.
Yeah, and I mean, just watching the screen right here, it's been wild
I
to
know,
see reactions
I know.
of all the players. I mean, it's very serious here at
absolutely,
the venue.
absolutely.
You know, it's day one, and you and I are joking a lot on day one, but to be honest, as we culminate in this event, it's all coming down to 3 p.m. Pacific time on Sunday, and that's when we're going to have our 2 final matches of the event.
Yes.
And their $1 million prize pool is going to be whittled down to about $720,000. That's split between 3 teams.
Yeah, that's great. I was just to say, the championship match for first and second place is $600,000 because first place gets $400 grand and second place gets $200,000. So like, just the championship match on Sunday
It's worth $600 grand.
is worth $600,000.
Yep, and that's at 3 p.m. Pacific time on Sunday. So Pacific Standard Time, United States, and you can tune in there and watch that $600,000 match.
And we'll be revealing the downloadable content
maybe on Sunday.
On Sunday, and then we'll also be on the Xbox dashboard as another viewing method if you choose to use your Xbox to watch in.
Oh,
That'll
big
be on
shout
Sunday.
out to Xbox for helping out this event.
Love 'em.
This is the Call of Duty Championship presented by Xbox. And you know what? That's going to be amazing for all of you out there. You can just load up your Xbox and tune in there on Sunday. That's when it's going to be available on the Xbox dashboard, so definitely check that out. And also pull up all the other streams on Twitch. Make sure you're tuning
all
in
5.
the whole weekend. We won't have all 5 firing.
Not tomorrow. Not tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll have all 5 tomorrow.
Yeah?
Yes.
We'll be rolling then.
We'll be rolling.
Woo,
But
everything's
on
going.
Sunday, we're down to our final
yeah, well,
4.
yeah.
We don't need 5 streams.
We don't need no 5 streams on Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Quiz.
Talk
These
to
guys
me.
are still loading up.
Yeah, getting close though. They're getting close.
They're getting really close.
Yeah, they're
Loading
real close.
in the
Actually,
lobby here.
they're just doing their loadouts right now.
Let's talk about tonight. Let's talk about tonight. If you've missed any of the matches so far today, we're going to have a live recap show for you at 7 p.m. Pacific tonight. That's coming up. Make sure you tune into that. We're going to bring you some of the top plays from the event that you may have missed, some of the key matchups, some of the storylines, the drama that's been unfolding here. Fwiz, that's going to be epic. That's 7 o'clock p.m. PST.
We'll be here, man, rolling. If you guys have missed anything, you came home from work late, school late, you know, whatever the case may be that you missed it, we're going to cover it all. And the post-game show we got tonight this evening as well, right? Wrap up a little bit about how the day went. We'll get to talk to it. But now we're ready. It's Immunity versus Phoenix and another round robin. Again, guys, 1 game only, hard point standoff. They're going to play here. Immunity
fighting for their lives.
Fighting for their lives because they just got it handed to them last game, so they need to be able to return to the favor to Phoenix like they did last time these two teams played.
Let's start off with Buzzin. Let's switch over to Buzzin here. We're on board with Fergus, but let's switch to Buzzin. Buzzin had the hot hand for him last game, just could not pull it out for his team. And let's see if Buzzin can get a hot start again. And you see Immunity in your feed, picking up quite a few kills. And now Buzzin going to be hard scoping coming from yellow. Any players that are coming through there, he's going to be able to pick off, taking out 1 right now. There's another for Buzzin. So Buzzin does start off Hot Whiz with a 3-kill spree, but he finally goes down there. And now you see Immunity on the board very nicely, 23 points and count.
Oh man, did we predict this or what? I don't understand how, like, from a hard point, like, skill set, from a talent standpoint, how, like, this is actually all working itself out in the pool play where you saw Immunity just completely struggle against Pain Gaming. However, like, Phoenix is just, I'm going to just be frank, they're not good at hardpoint.
Well, you know, Phoenix came through against Immunity and got just stomped on.
Yeah.
But they did actually take out Pain Gaming in hardpoint.
I know, that's why I'm my mind is blown right now.
Interesting, but let's jump on board with Naked now. Naked is on a 4-kill spree here, and he's moving for those score streaks. He's got his Hellstorm, calling it in now, calling out that player next to the gas station. Can he pick up the kill? Yes, he can. That's going to open the door for him. Pulls out his lightning strike now. He's going to have that available to him, and you see Immunity now again looking strong versus Phoenix. They just match up better against them.
That's
absolutely more than they did against Pain Gaming, who blew them out. So here we go. Lightning strike coming in from Naked. They're pushing in for this hard point. Still plenty of time left on it. 27 seconds left to go. Big kill by Naked right there. Knows another player's right around here. Let's see if he can pick up the kill. No, he cannot. That was Alesto coming in for Phoenix. Let's switch over to the Phoenix side and jump on board with Alesto. And let's see what he can do here as he's trying to set up for that next hard point, but no fizz. He gets taken down, and now his teammates are over there spawning close to it, and he's going to have a little bit of a run.
Yeah, absolutely. Here as we stay on board in the eyes of Alesso, he's going to pick up a kill there as he's moving in. They've got the hard point now, 75-18. You're going to see Phoenix have to get some points on the board here. Alesso got to make sure that's not contested anymore. Walks up, stacks, pick up another kill. Reloading, gets taken out. However, Phoenix still has control because Shibler is up top there holding it down by the bed.
Yeah, let's jump on board with Shibler now. Shibler upstairs. Look, making sure he's watching the climb up here from the outside window.
Yep.
Shibler doing a great job of bringing Phoenix back into this match, but no, Immunity comes jumping through. And you see Buzzin, Fergs, and Renzi all on the hard point now. It's getting contested by Umbra. He gets taken out. We're on board with Buzzin now. Let's jump on board with him. He is going to be defending this hard point. 20 seconds left to go in it. He's close to score streaks there. He gets taken down. And now it's up to Renzi, who's in the hard point. Renzi now firing some shots, pre-firing the hallway. He gets taken down. So Alesto picking up the scrap time there for the Phoenix squad. But here we go. Here's the transition over to the other side. The third hard point here, or excuse me, the fourth hard point is going to be in the warehouse. And it seems to be that Phoenix is set up nicely in here. Let's jump on board with Shibler. Shibler hard scoping this side towards the hay bales. Fizz, they're set up nicely.
Yeah, and this is what they needed to do, is get ready and kind of bunker down in the next hard point. They're going to get some points here. They are down by, you know, about 40 points here at this point. So let's see if they're able to hold this down. They need to get all the time they can in this hard point to kind of bring it back, or at least as much as they can pull in here. Another 30 seconds, 34 seconds left on the clock here as we're going to stick on with Shibler, waiting to see if anybody comes in there. He actually just took out his own member, Dilemma, there, and got him as he switches over to the Cat 40s. It's getting loud down there. Umbra's on a streak here with 4 kills. Let's switch over to Umbra and see if he's it. Wow, I just got him killed. Apologies, as we can switch back to Shibler, who is holding it down for the Phoenix squad. As it gets contested, he too gets taken out as Immunity was able to move in there and get the hard point, switching on with Naked, who's got 3 kills and holding down the hard point. Let's switch over to him as Naked is going to try to get that Hellstorm. He's very close to it. He needs to be careful. He only needs a kill to pick up that score streak. So he's incredibly close here, Hashro, as he's going to poke his head out with the Cap 40s. And now the next hardpoint rotation is up, and he's got to make some moves.
Huge play by Naked right there to pick up that Hellstorm. Oh, but he gets taken out, so he at least has the Hellstorm. Here it comes. Such a close game, 113-95. You see that Immunity is in the lead. If they do lose this match, they will be eliminated from contention here at Call of Duty Championships. So Immunity having to do everything they can here to try and win this versus Phoenix. Now Phoenix gets control of the hard point. Shibler and Dilemma inside. We're on board with Shibler. He's just patiently waiting. There's a smoke grenade that is out. Lots of tactical grenades coming in, and you see Shibler getting some shots in, picking up an assist, but he gets knifed and taken out. That was Fergs. Fergs trying to get in there, but 3 players from Phoenix inside that hard point, and now Umbra by himself, locking it down for the last 5 seconds. The transition is on, and it seems to be like Immunity has a little bit more of an advantage here as they're inside this hard point.
Yeah, Umbra just failed the jailhouse shank right there. Wasn't able to connect, as we're going to switch over to Renzi, who is holding down the hard point for his team. Immunity, they had a pretty solid lead early on in this game against Phoenix, but now, you know, Phoenix was able to kind of bounce back into it. However, it is Immunity that's holding it down here. Phoenix trying to contest this hard point as they're looking to see where that's at. Sees it right now, trying to get some shots off, takes him out. One more contesting it, not able to get that kill. And now Phoenix trying to get in there, but it's still Immunity because Buzzin has control of the hard point.
Buzzin just shut them down. Yeah. Huge kill by Buzzin. He's been the man right now for Immunity throughout this round robin and throughout the entire group play. Buzzin coming up huge right there for this Australian team, and now they're racking up more points. But here we go. We're going to be headed back over across the map to the 2-story, and you see that Phoenix is already set up there. Fwiz, Buzzin now getting this last few seconds in the hard point. He's going to have to start making moves really quickly, and his teammates still are spawning across the map. So Buzzin and his team have to make sure that Phoenix does not claw their way back into this one. They have about a 45-point lead. Buzzin onto Dilemma, taking him out. Now Buzzin moving around, checking out the window here. He's got to be careful. He gets taken down. Let's jump on board with Shibler. Shibler now upstairs here. He's going to be putting some shots in, and he picked up a big kill right there at the hop up.
Yeah, absolutely. And what's crazy is, like, Immunity they'll take a little bit of a lead, but then they let Phoenix kind of take that back from them. I'm wondering if Phoenix is going to find themselves pulling apart there. Nice kill by Shibler, just comes up big, but gets taken out there at the last second. So now you've got Immunity at the hands of Naked, holding down the hard point as Umbra try to contest it. So we are on board with Naked here, who is just destroying it for his team. He is 24-17 with 4 captures, 4 defends. These guys are getting real loud down there.
Yeah, and now we should switch over to Shibler probably. Shibler is actually set up in the next hard point. Phoenix, if they get this set up, will come back here. They have a solid setup already. Shibler hard scoping this door. When the player breaches this door, it's going to be a massive kill. He has to get it if Phoenix is going to have a shot at this and holding this spawn. Let's see if Shibler can get that player. That player trying to challenge goes down right now. Phoenix coming all the way back here, Fwiz. They're making their moves, about to take the lead over Team Immunity, but there you go, Buzzin coming up with a big kill. Buzzin dropping down. We got to switch over to Buzzin as he is making moves, and Buzzin is now behind the counter being a one-man army. Can he pick up this kill? This is going to be huge. He's got to get in a nice battle. Both out of ammo. Buzzin goes down, and Phoenix back in the hard point. Now Umbra on the 5-kill spree. He goes down. Dilemma picking up a kill, and now Phoenix is getting challenged. Where is that player? Dilemma was so thrown off. Phoenix now with a 6-point lead, Fwiz. This is just an epic matchup. 2 minutes left to go. This hard point is about to rotate, and let's see who's got the best rotation here. It looks like, oh man, they're so split up. They're so split up. Naked is inside this hard point, picking up a big kill there for Immunity. And Fwiz, this is going to be epic. Immunity now has control, and they look like they're going to get quite a few points here. 1:42 left. Such a close round. Yeah, and it's Phoenix that still has the lead here. Awkward moment when they hear you get called out by me, and now all of a sudden start stepping it up. It's 198 to 190. You've got Immunity contesting that hard point, gets taken out. Phoenix up by now 10 points, but Immunity takes it over. They're going to try to get the lead back and forth. Renzi gets taken out. Immunity still on the hard point. Buzzin and Naked on there. Naked gets taken out. Buzzin still in it, picks up another kill. They're about to take the lead back from Phoenix here. Back and forth we go. Only a 2-point lead as now Phoenix has the hard point. They got back in it, and this is just a crazy match with only 1 minute and 4 seconds left on the clock. I don't know who's going to pull this one out. And here we go. This is such an important rotation. One player. It's 1v1 over here in the rotation. And it looks like we just had a winner of that. It's going to be Immunity getting control of this next hard point. It's going to be Umbra cleaning up a few scrap points, but Immunity is locked into this next green building. And here we go. Sentry gun goes down for the Phoenix squad. But Immunity is inside this hard point at the moment. We're on board with Naked. He's got a 2-kill spree. He's patiently waiting. Picks up a huge kill right there. He's got to stay alive. And here we go. Here comes the comeback. But no, Phoenix taking out Immunity. And Fwiz, Phoenix is set up nicely now. It is going to be so close. Come in here. Phoenix has to stay alive. All players for Phoenix inside the hard point. Phoenix just completely turned it around after a dismal start. They've been getting dominated in hard point. Finally, something, they dive deep within. They change it. I'm just going to have to take it back, man. They're not too bad at hard point, I guess. They are screaming out there on the floor. And that's going to do it for the Australian side. Immunity, they just barely tried to hang on. You've got to understand that they're not very happy. 230. 9 points. To 221. 9 points. And there you see Immunity on your screen. They have to be disheartened at this moment. Very, very tough competitors, those guys. Yep. Coming all the way from Australia, and surely they're saddened by that. Great performance by both of our teams there. Great sportsmanship there from both of our teams. Yeah, that's what I like to see. And it's you know, that is true Call of Duty esports, no matter what anybody else out there says. At the end of the day, the hands are always shaken by our teams. Sometimes, and it has been that way for years. Yeah, sometimes they don't show that, but I love that we're showcasing it here because it has always been like that for years now. Without a doubt. So I kind of called Phoenix out there, saying they were a pretty weak hardpoint team. They turned it around, man. They were down by 40, 50 points there early on in the get-go. They just lit it up then, and then they win by 9. So Phoenix knocks out Immunity, and now we've got... Here it comes. We got a matchup. Phoenix versus Pain Gaming. It's Phoenix versus Pain for a ride.
For a ride, dude. One game. Now it is one game to rule them all. And it's got to be here on Hardpoint. Whoever wins this Hardpoint game will be the #2 seed in group #1, advancing out of the 16 teams in the championship bracket double elimination on Saturday. So it literally, for group #1, comes down to just this Hardpoint for these two teams.
Right, now if you're just joining us, Frico Impact went 3-0 in this group.
Yes.
So they have the #1 seed coming out of group 1. These two teams now are the only two left fighting for the 2 seed out of group #1. It's coming down to one Hardpoint on standoff.
Crazy.
And it's Pain Gaming versus Phoenix. This is a Spanish squad in Pain Gaming facing off against the Americans in Phoenix. And I can't wait.
Spain represent, man.
Yeah, Spain, the Spanish boys, you could hear them all the way up here in
I don't know what they were
tower.
saying. I don't know what they were saying, but they were saying something.
In Espanol.
In Espanol.
So we have a couple minutes now, Fliz. Let's talk about some of the other things going on here at the event. It's just beautiful. We've got lots of people here that you probably recognize in the Call of Duty community. They're all here supporting Call of Duty Championships.
Yeah, we got some, some of the YouTube household names out here. You got like T. Martin. I just saw him. He actually just walked by. Syndicate, man. I'm sure he's going to look for a Zombies game right now, but he's here as well. So a big shout out to the YouTubers that are out here. Everybody that's watching at home, tweeting about it, tweeting COD Esports, the hashtag, telling a friend about it. You know, this is the first really big esports event for Call of Duty, and it's a big, big thing here at the Call of Duty Championship.
Oh, without a doubt.
So
let's get that hashtag
exciting
up on the screen. Give it to me.
Let's see how quick they are. Let's see how quick they are.
How quick are you guys in the truck?
Okay.
There it is.
Hey, boom, boom. We got the double there. They picked up the 2-piece. There it is. Drop that hashtag, COD Esports. Give them some love. We will read the tweets. I've been reading tweets to me and at the hashtag. So,
yeah, huge shout out to Xbox as well.
Yeah.
This is the Call of Duty
There's
Championship
us.
presented by Xbox.
That's a 0.
And the Xboxes have been amazing here at the event. We've had a very, very smooth tournament.
Yes.
And both you and I have our 2 Xboxes set up here. You guys can't really see them, but
they're here.
They're here.
They're off to the sides.
And we are able to cast all of these matches because we have a beautiful network here where all of these matches are just kind of routed together in this massive network. And it's amazing.
And esports, not to go on a tangent, but it's sometimes difficult because you have these delay and stuff as like matches get set up, and we've had a little bit of this, but the great thing about it is we've had matches constantly going in all of these different pods and group stations, so you've gotten throughout all of these streams continuous, non-stop Call of Duty action, and every single match, every single map has been covered. The boys from Pain Gaming are ready to play against the boys of Phoenix, and this is ready. There's Phoenix on your screen right here. These gentlemen stepped it up to knock out Immunity in a big way after struggling at Hardpoint, and there you have it. The Spain boys, Spanish-speaking Pain, and I love when these guys start getting the team communication going because they get fired up, man. This is a very passionate squad. Again, don't know what they're saying, but love it.
They're awesome, though, man, and they actually come through here and handle themselves just like any of the powerhouse teams we're used to seeing in Call of Duty Esports. So Pain Gaming, certainly a huge team in Spain. Spanish Call of Duty Esports is certainly up there in the world in terms of activity and teams competing over there in Spain. So no slouches in Pain Gaming. And there you see Phoenix, league play qualifying team here at the Call of Duty Championships, all Americans. And they are wearing that American flag on their sleeves and chests.
I think we need to do a prediction right now.
I'm going to go with Pain Gaming.
Me too, Dan.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, I think Pain Gaming just looked very strong. They were bringing the hype. At the same time, though, Phoenix is so solid. I have a feeling we're going to see a very close game.
Look what Pain Gaming did to Immunity, and then look at how close Immunity and Phoenix was.
Yeah,
right?
but
I know that doesn't I know that necessarily that doesn't apply to everything. But I think Pain Gaming is going to go big here.
Yeah, I have to give it to Pain Gaming, but I still feel like it's going to be another close game. I really feel like this is going to be a close matchup here between the Americans and the Spaniards.
I'm going to go Pain Gaming is going to win by 80 points.
Okay.
Okay.
You're making a
That's my prediction.
Specific
Pain Gaming to win by 82 points. Yeah, so, and our producers actually just said his money is on Phoenix, even though we're playing with not real money.
He actually said his money's on America.
Yeah, okay, well, I was doing the translation here, but yeah, that is what he said.
Yeah.
So, all right, well, we've got the predictions made. The map is kicking off. Again, one game, hard point. It's all coming down here. Group number 1, who will be seed number 2? We've got Phoenix, and we've got Pain Gaming, Spain versus the United States. Let's kick it off.
And we're going to be on board with Jazo, who's performed throughout this event. Jazo has been on fire. He was certainly a big part of what Pain Gaming did in that first round robin matchup versus Immunity. Jazo was on fire, Fwiz. He went on a massive streak. Let's see what he can do again for the Spaniards. He's just a solid player all around. He's packing the FAL also, which is just an amazing gun to watch. And you know, it's just always been interesting.
Yeah,
to
FAL.
see trigger fingers out of
Exactly. I was going to say, exactly. It's the trigger finger is on a whole nother level here. You can get that thing ripping. Case in point there is Jazo just takes out one as we're on board with Pain Gaming here, off to a slow start, as it's going to be Phoenix that gets the first hard point, gets some points on. However, that didn't last long as Pain Gaming is able to move in there, and they actually have a really good setup here on the hard point with the trophy system down. Everybody in a good position. They should be able to get some serious points out of this.
Yeah, but you know what? Pain Gaming has to be aware of the spawn flip. I think Jazo just actually missed that player who was running back through gas. He's coming white wall now, so Jazo actually does pick up that player. Can he pick up both of these? No, he cannot, but he does get one. Dilemma takes him out. So let's jump on board with Dilemma, who's on a 3-kill spree, and he's inside this hard point. He just gets taken out. Alesto, though, is still there for the squad. And let's see, we are on. Dilemma making the move here for the hay bale spawn. Let's see if he can actually get there. This is actually a really important move here, Fwiz. He's making this move for the hay bales. If he can lock this down, he will secure a spawn for his team very close to the second hard point.
Absolutely, we're going to stick on board with Dilemma here as he is trying to get something going for his team. It is so close, 28-31, but it is Pain Gaming that's going to take the hard point here. Dilemma going to start working his way back over there and trying to get set up with the squad. It is a contested hard point as you've got both Legend and Shibler for Phoenix in there. Jazo's in there contesting it. This has been a tough hard point. Back and forth we go as we're on board with Shibler top deck here, trying to hold off any enemy advancements, but at least it is just contested at this point. Both teams have been just kind of riding it out here, so no points really given, and an incredibly close game as you're just now seeing Phoenix take the lead here on that hard point. But again, contested. Shibler tries to get a kill there, earns his Hellstorm and Lightning Strike, so Phoenix going to have some toys to play with in this game.
And now you see Shibler making the rotation again. Pain Gaming has kind of given up the rotations to Phoenix on the last hard point and this one. As you see in the mini-map, you only see Tahor. Actually, Tahor has a teammate here, so this is a 2v2. Umbra picking up the kill there on Tahor, so only one player from Pain Gaming inside the hard point, and he gets taken out by Shibler. Shibler going huge right there for Phoenix. That was a massive kill, as now they are set up, and they might be able to grab a lot of time here, so we'll stay on board with Shibler. He's watching the hop-up. However, you got a couple players challenging his staircase. He's got to turn around right now. And that's what he does. He notices that that's about to occur, takes a player out of the hop-up, but that player is at the staircase. He's going to have to pick this up, and he can't do it there, Fwiz. That would have been a huge kill. Let's jump on board with Tahor now. Tahor locking this down for Pain Gaming.
Yeah, he's actually really close to getting his Hellstorm as well, so he's going to have to be careful not to get taken out. That is incredibly useful on hard points to clear out that area. So Tahor sees another kill. You know, he's only one away, and he loses it right there. So that was actually a huge stop by Dilemma, who takes out Tahor, who was one kill away from getting his Hellstorm. See, it's the kills like that that can make a huge difference. 68-55 in favor of Pain, as they do have control of this hard point, and now it's going to switch to the next hard point location that they are set up on.
Yeah, and Tahor's upstairs. He's just making sure he locks down the sneaky players that are coming through. And look at that smart play by Tahor. He realizes exactly where Phoenix was going to be able to cause them trouble from. And you know what? This is a great play by Pain Gaming. They're picking up the kills inside the hard point. We're on board with Jazo now. Jazo locking this down with the FAL from the crate side. And let's see, he knows that Phoenix is all coming through that door.
Just blasting
the kill through the smoke. Can he get any more? He's got to be careful of a player that climbed up and coming down the stairs. So let's see if he can actually fend this off. Two players inside now. And it looks like Tahor is going to pick up a kill on the Dilemma. 3 players in for Phoenix now. 2 of them go down. It's up to Sotero versus Dilemma. Sotero goes down, and Dilemma captures it for Phoenix, but it's still getting contested with
Finally clears them off. Dilemma's able to get the kill, take over hardpoint, start earning himself some points. However, there's only 2 seconds left, and it's time to rotate to the next hardpoint, which is pretty well set up by Pain.
Yep, we're on board with Legend now. He goes down. Shibler now in the hardpoint for Phoenix. Legend off spawn is going to have to run all the way through, but now we're with Shibler. He's got a 1-kill spree here. He goes down. Dilemma, however, is on a 5-kill spree. We're on board with Dilemma. He's got all of his streaks now, Fwiz, and this could be just what Phoenix needs to make a comeback here.
Only down by 24 points, in a little bit here, so they're able to do this. I mean, look, they've got a Sentry Gun, he's got a Lightning Strike and a Hellstorm. He's got a lot of support to help him on the next hardpoint if he chooses to use it. So Phoenix just doing a great job bouncing back into this game, not letting Pain get too far ahead of him.
Oh, huge 2-piece right there by Dilemma from Phoenix. Now Dilemma, he's got those score streaks to use. That was a big-time 2-piece, fending off another one of those players that could have challenged. That racked up another 15 seconds there for Phoenix. And Dilemma going huge, spawning another player by gas station. Can he lock this down? Lots of players from Pain Gaming are around him. One's going to be in the window here. And there's a nice kill from Dilemma. Can he actually challenge these players down below and get it? No, he cannot. He still has all of those streaks, though, Fwiz, and those are going to come into play when we rotate all the way back around and we get back into the courtyard. So this is the second hard point. The courtyard is the first one, so we still have the third and the fourth to go before I think we're going to see Dilemma use those streaks.
All right, as we're going to stick on board with Dilemma, you said it, man. Now the points are getting closer here. The game is about to have the lead taken away there. Pain almost had it taken away by Phoenix here as they are getting so close, only 2 points away. And it is getting a little bit loud down there, man. I'll tell you that much.
I believe that was Frico Dragons on one of the other stream making a huge play. And as we're still on board with Dilemma here, we have a very close match, Fwiz. This is super close. So you have Legend on the hard point now. Let's switch over to him. Legend trying to defend this. And now he's going to have to get these last 10 seconds of scrap time. Looks like we see Phoenix already giving up on that. Legend's actually located in the spawn now. There are players from Phoenix all around him. And there you go. Phoenix going to have a late push here. So Pain Gaming, Fwiz, is going to have complete control just about. There's a player on the hop up. We're on board with Legend now. Legend picking up a big kill right there. Huge play by Legend as he goes down, but Sotero now up top in the hard point, locking it down for Pain Gaming. They're extending their lead.
Oh, man, this was brutal for Phoenix. Hastro, at one point, it was 112 to 110. However, Pain Gaming has just locked this house down, made it their own, and now have a 54-point lead here. It is contested, but
so many players right here.
So many, right, back and forth, and only a little bit of time. 24 seconds left, a lot of time, actually, should I say, still on that hard point. And now you're going to see the Phoenix squad get in there, grab some points of their own, but they are getting ready for the next rotation.
Oh, here comes a big lightning strike out of Dilemma. He might pick up a couple here. He gets one on the Legend, and there might be players inside here. Frag Grenade does not take Dilemma out. He knows there are players from Pain Gaming inside here. They've got to be careful. They can't feed Pain Gaming score streaks here. And you see Pain is on it as we're going to jump on board with Shibler now, who comes up huge with a big 2-piece. He goes down, and now you see Legend challenging from up top. Legend now on the hard point behind the desk. He is going to be in a great position for Pain Gaming to rack up an even bigger lead, Fwiz.
Absolutely, as we're sticking on board with Legend here, Pain Gaming. These guys are trying to work on some of their streaks. Sotero's got 3 kills, Legend's got 2. He's holding down the hard point, getting some points on the board. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock, 187 points to 136. And they're getting some comfort in here as it has not been contested yet, waiting for the next Phoenix wave to start pushing in here. Shots fired, Legend gets taken out there, and Phoenix takes control of the hard point.
And now Shibler, who's been the hot hand for Phoenix. Phoenix always comes through and gets about the last 20 seconds, but it's just not enough. Fwiz, they're going to have to make an early rotation and lock down one of these hard points. 1 minute and 55 seconds left to go. Shibler on a 3-kill spree. You see a lightning strike coming in from Shibler. Huge as he picks up 2, but he actually takes out a teammate too in Dilemma, and he gets turned on right there by Sotero, so not a great play. Sotero on a 3-kill spree, but 3 players go down for Pain Gaming. Alesto now inside the hard point for Phoenix. Phoenix trying to mount the comeback now. 1.5 minutes left to go. Shibler taking over for Alesto. Shibler with the MP7. He's going to have to stay alive, Fwiz.
Yeah, absolutely. Here as we're on board with Shibler here. He's a little concussed, gets taken out. As we are going to switch over to Alesto, who's got control of this hard point. He too gets taken out, so Pain back and forth because Dilemma tries to get it. Now Shibler is contesting it. So Phoenix not giving up, fighting every last second here to try to stay alive in this, as now Pain is controlling the hard point. They've got it in there. Jayzo's got it, and Legend's still in there with 3 kills. He gets taken out. Phoenix goes in there at the hands of Alesto, clears it out. They're still fighting, man.
Nah, but that's going to be it. It's over a 60-point differential. No, wait, sorry.
No,
I'm actually wrong completely. My math is not good right now,
That's
but you know what?
okay.
They're still in this, so.
Either is your Spanish, so they're still in this.
Well, you know what? Here we go. It's intense. 45 seconds left to go. Pain Gaming set up now nicely in the second hard point. It is almost out of reach. The math is almost there. So it's about 40-point differential right now, and there you go. Yeah. That's going to be it. Fwiz, Pain Gaming, like you predicted, like I predicted, not by 82 points.
No,
but
is
still,
that what I said, 82?
Yes, Pain Gaming is moving on in the Call of Duty Championship. The boys from Spain making a name here and making sure that Europe gets another squad into that championship bracket. We've seen quite a few American teams punch their ticket already, and Pain Gaming has to be ecstatic right now. 8 seconds left to go, and that's going to be it. You see Legend just pause there.
Listen,
and on your screen, you see Pain Gaming extremely happy. Oh my God, look at those guys. They have to be pumped. Now they have a shot. They have a true shot at this, Fwiz.
I'm just going to say, I might have said 82 points. It was 74 points. That's not too bad, man.
That's not too bad.
That's pretty close, man.
That's not too bad, bud. Got real close, but you know what?
I win, Pain Gaming wins, and they are going to advance into the championship bracket. It didn't come easy for this squad. It came down to a round robin. They had to knock out Immunity and Phoenix to get in there with Farico Impact. So it is now official. Put it in the Call of Duty books. Farico Impact and Pain win group number 1. They are advancing to the championship bracket here tomorrow.
So Farico Impact will be your number 1 seed coming out of group number 1. Then you have Pain Gaming, who we just saw from Spain, punching their ticket as the number 2 seed out of Group 1. The way seeds, we should talk about this a little bit too, the way you get seeded into the championship bracket, it's randomized. All of the 1 seeds get placed into the bracket in separate positions. Okay? And then randomly, you have the teams that are the 2nd seed get matched up into the bracket. So it's all randomization of the 1 and 2 seeds, where they position in the bracket, and I have a feeling we're going to see some epic matchups in that first round of the championship bracket. It's going to be insanity. But we're here in Hollywood, Fwiz. We just closed out Group 1. We're going to be heading into some Group 6 matchups here shortly. You can actually catch those right now on the Bravo stream with Golden Boy. And what a matchup right there, though, in that round robin. Yeah, crazy. All right, well, we're going to throw it down. Justine, what's going on down there?
Well, Fwiz, I am here with the winner of this match. And how are you feeling right now? Because, I mean, you guys had a crazy road to get here, and now you're here, and you're moving on. So, what's this like for you and your team?
We are extremely excited because we thought we lose in this triple tie because I think Immunity got 1 map more than us, but it doesn't matter. We played this tie with got these championship rules and we win.
No, you did get right. You guys came a long way to get here. Do you have any new strategies that you're going to pull up for tomorrow? But, I mean, most importantly, you guys got to get some sleep and get ready to play tomorrow.
Yeah, I think sleep is very important, but the most important way is the way we play it right now. We played super motivated and like we can beat everyone. If you play like we play on the first match, every team is gonna beat us.
Now, are you gonna do anything different tomorrow? I mean, you guys definitely changed it up for this match.
For myself, I expect my team does work similar than in this match.
Well, congratulations. I'm excited for you guys, and we will see you here tomorrow. All right, thank you guys. Stay tuned. I'm going to send this back up to Fwiz and Hastro.
All right, Justine, thank you, dude. I love Pain Gaming, man. I just became a Pain Gaming fanboy.
Without a doubt, man.
I love
you
it.
Love the accents.
I can beat anybody. I just love that. Bring it. I came over from Spain. I want that money. Send it home with me.
Yeah, we're going to convert that.
I love it. All right, well, we promised you guys nonstop matches. We're going to give it to you. We're going to head it over to Golden Boy and the Bravo stream. Check out those matches. We'll be back tonight, you and I, with a little post-game show. So make sure you stick around. That's going to be, I believe, at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So that's in about like an hour, maybe a little less than an hour for those people that have trouble doing the Google Translate on time.
Yeah. I didn't know Google translated time.
It doesn't. It's actually just language. But if you do go to Google and then type in the time conversion, you can get it. It's actually really helpful. I mean, you all should check it out. I'm just saying. But yeah, Google Translate actually just does language, which we could use for our Pain Gaming people.
All right, we'll wrap it up at 7
To Bravo we go.
We'll see you soon.
Is to get the follow-up kill. Bissell actually on a two-piece there. Well, I want to watch a bit more of Curse. I want to start off with Apathy now. As he advances into Graveyard, he's going to come head-to-head towards Bissell. Does get shut down. Mello actually comes into the Graveyard as well with support. And it's actually for Rico Dragons on these big pushes. Complex does get shut down. Nice headshot from Mello as he pushes into Garage. Does come head-to-head with Rizma, but he is denied the opportunity to push any further. I mean, if we bring up the map, we can see that Curse are really on the back foot here. It's for Rico Dragons making the big pushes. They are slowly breaking out their spawn now. Fatalize. Oh boy, let's bring up that mini-map and we can see Curse making a big push here. I want to get on board with Curse Apathy because he's got a 2-kill streak right now. He's doing something right. Let's make that 3. And they've got to be careful here because if he's very close to the score streaks actually. Bissell goes down. Flag's been picked up. That's going to get him a few extra points alongside that assist, and it is being run home. Is there anybody who's able to stop this? No, there is not. Rico Dragons just need to set up. They're going to have to let this flag go and just give that one to Curse. So 2 minutes into the game, Curse take the lead. Alright, so Apathy now with the Hellstorm missile could certainly do some real damage if he introduces that at a crucial point. I mean, score streaks and capture the flag are so important. Lightning Strike particularly, they can empty 3 Lightning Strikes around the battlefield and shut out any flag run. And look at that, there we go, he has every score streak unlocked. He was waiting and he was playing for his score streaks there, which was very wise of him to do so. Apathy does eventually go down now. Let's switch things up and get on board with Farico and see what they can do. Luke now holding blue, and what Luke is doing is really good. I mean, he's not getting too panicked here. Sure, the 1 flag down, they do need to bring this back. They don't want to overextend themselves. They don't want to push out too far or it could prove to be costly. Mallow is down. Flicking through all the players now and getting on board with Bissell. Another player for Rico Dragons, as we've discussed, does play under Curse, which is what explains that game attack. He plays for Curse and the European team to avoid any confusion there. Luke, kill streak, and he's behind enemy lines here. He's not actually going for the pull on this flag. Instead, he's waiting for the kill. He's waiting for his teammates to pick up some kills before he makes this push. Is there going to be anyone around the fountain area? It doesn't look like it. Now, it could be very deceiving this from the Curse lineup. Luke hasn't managed to spot anyone and he's probably wondering, why is nobody defending this flag? Surely it can't be this easy. Surely I'm not just going to be able to pick this up and run. He's got extreme conditioning and lightweight, so he could certainly make a very big push if he wants to. Taken. Now he's going to have to play this smart because of course his home flag has been taken and he needs to make this kill. They cannot be going 2 flags down into round number 2. The flag is actually being pulled from an alternative direction, and Fatalize is going to shut out Luke.
Advised, hostiles have captured our flag.
Fatalize does allow for that flag capture, so now it is 2-0 in favor of the Curse lineup. They're looking really strong actually on capture the flag, despite really not liking it. And we can see here the players doing really well. I mean, Complex is on a 3-kill streak of his own, and we can see just kill after kill going in their favor. They're going to be building up more score streaks, and it's just going to be a rolling snowball of doom for Rico Dragons if they can't prevent this. 2 flags up. It doesn't look like another flag pull is going to be attempted. Complex is actually going to sit back here and try and possibly get the lightning strike if he's able to find any enemy players. That's why he's going for this anchor roll. It's why he's playing defensively. He wants those score streaks. They are so important in the objective game modes. And he's just going to run this one out with the final 10 seconds ticking away. Just going to switch things up over to Fatalize, who is pushing out a little bit more than the other guys. And we can see him around this garage area. He's just going to shoot a few little bullets off there. 2-0 in the lead on the first side of Capture the Flag. Very impressive. Rico Dragons, you've got your work cut out if you want to take this victory. I mean, it's great that they've got 1 round in case there is a tiebreaker, but they need a win here if they want to be getting to the top of this pool. It's going to be difficult for them, but let's not rule them out now. They could just take it to stopwatch. Let's see if they're able to bring this back. I mean, that search and destroy looked like it was out of the hands, but Amaze, man of the moment, managing to pull off that 1 versus 3. Incredible play, really. Let's see what is going on. And Amaze taking his time. First blood does go in favor of Curse. It's Luke with 1 kill under his belt and trying to do some damage. I mean, pretty much all of Rico are going to have to be pushing up here. They can't be complacent. They can't be sitting back defending the home flag. They have to be making these risky pushes. And Curse know this. Curse are going to be prepared to actually sit back and defend. If we bring up the mini-map, we can see pretty much all of Curse are within their own half of the map. It's Rico Dragons that are almost going in single file here, which is very, very risky play. And every single time Curse are coming out on top. Maze, you need to be the game changer once again. Brisma does go down. Rico Dragons are not out of this yet. Complex doing his best to prevent any pulls, but Mello does answer back, taking down Complex. And Amaze is just going to be caught off guard by Fatalize, holding that middle map area. Fatalize actually picking up 5 kills now back to back and close to that Hellstorm missile, which would be very, very costly should he be able to get it. I mean, it just means that if Rico Dragons were to pull the flag, he can just call that in and shut down the flag pull. And he's got it. Hellstorm missile now is in his arsenal. He's probably going to save that. There's no real need to use it. They're already 2 flags up, so he doesn't need to be making the pushes. And this does look like a nice little bit of a break from Rico Dragons, actually. But Curse still holding fast, and we can see even Apathy has score streaks of his own. He had the Lightning Strike and Hellstorm missile there. Getting back on board with Rico Dragons, who are trying to pull out all the stops to bring this back for the team. You know, 1 round isn't good enough for them. This is a best-of-3 series, and it is all coming down to this. Capture the flag on Slums, and they are trailing. They are really struggling now. 3 minutes left on the clock for them to get 2 flags. This is very, very improbable, but not impossible. Curse, though, just seems to be shutting out every single push. Apathy's been holding this middle map area for quite some time now. He's actually on a 3-kill streak. He does have those score streaks in his arsenal, and he is he going to be shut out? Yes, finally by Mello. Bit of a strange engagement there between the two. Fatalize now with the Hellstorm missile. Still ready if he wants to bring it out, and just look at those turrets. They've got 2 turrets behind their home flag. Luke is doing some absolute work to take down some of Curse, but even if he pushes down here, the automatic turrets are going to be heavily defending the flag. Yeah, I mean, we can see them actually shooting out there. And look, all 4 players for Curse, they're sat right back in the home spawn. They have no intentions of pushing out any further than this. Rico are just doing all they can, but they're just running up against a brick wall of Curse players here, and it's just so difficult for them. Complex is just roaming 3 throughout the smoke. He has the support of his teammates to support the turrets, but once again, it's actually Amaze who shuts him down. Amaze, can you change things up now as we go into the final 1 minute and 53 seconds here of the game? Unfortunately not. Curse picking up kill after kill yet again. Bissell left on his own. And he's way back in his home spawn, and as every second passes, it just looks more and more unlikely for Rico Dragons to be able to pull this back. They are not giving up, they're doing what they can. Luke managing to pick up a nice 2-piece actually there, but is it enough? It doesn't look like it. I mean, he's still in his home spawn. It's on a little bit of a rampage actually, Luke here. Here we go, pushing now towards that flag. Going for the flank, he's got to be careful of the anchor. Well, he does find somebody. He actually finds 2 people there, and they are so defensive now, Curse, playing this brilliantly as we go nearly into the final minute of the game. Oh, wow, this is going to be so difficult for Rico Dragons, and it's going to be a tough defeat following that 1 versus 3. They must have been coming into this game so confident, but it's not over yet, I guess. There is still time for Rico Dragons to do this. Apathy actually choosing to push up. Quite interesting, really. I mean, as we've said before, they were sitting back on their home flag, knowing that they do have the cushion. They can even lose one and would still take the victory. But Apathy wants more. He's hungry for further flag captures. Well, he's going to take out Amaze, and that's probably opened up the route for him really nicely now. With 38 seconds left on this clock, he's pre-firing everywhere, just expecting to be challenged, but I think Rico Dragons have acknowledged the fact they have to get 2 flags in 30 seconds. There's no point trying to chase this flag carrier, they need to get their own. And here we go, are they going to be able to make it a 3rd? It looks so, and that is going to be 3-0 now in favor of Curse. Lightning Strike is being called in. Hellstorm Missile as well from Fatalize. They're using all their final score streaks as we go into the last 10 seconds of this game, and it is going to be a 3-0 victory for Curse. Players standing up to shake hands there. Brilliant sportsmanship, but wow, what a best of 3 series we just had there. I mean, that was ridiculous. The first map was 249 to 200 in favor of Curse. The next map, 6-5 in favor of Freako Dragons. Really, really, really close, actually. That could have gone either way, and both teams know it. And it was looking great for Curse. It was a 1 versus 3 situation that he was put in. With 3 players of Curse left alive, you would have expected him to be able, the 3 players be expected to be able to make those kills and take out Amaze, but they were unable to do so. So that is going to be it. The final game there was Capture the Flag on Slums. It ended 3-0 in favor of Curse, and they're going to go joint top spot with Fear. The only difference is Fear won 2-0, so technically they are first, and Curse will slip into second place. But Freako Dragons, they're currently third in the group. They've still got 2 games to go. They really do need to beat Fear and the Stand if they want a chance of advancing in this tournament. Great play from both of these teams, both highly achieved and recognized throughout the community. Freako, a growing organization worldwide now. 3 teams in attendance at the Call of Duty World Championships here today, and Brainiac, the manager, is here supporting all of them. It's great to see this kind of, support for the franchise, for Call of Duty, for competitive Call of Duty, esports on the whole. It's great seeing Freako doing these things, but let's give a hand to Curse. Come on, they just actually pull it out of the bag. Their heads must have dipped so much after that 1 versus 3 by Amaze, but they've stood up tall and they've taken that victory, and a very important victory it is, because Freako Dragons, one of the strongest in that group. We do have some more games coming to you later today. I will be myself still solo casting throughout this stream on Charlie Stream. If you guys are enjoying it, please let me know. My Twitter is at the bottom, at the VP Brothers. Any good feedback would be appreciated. And yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. But we have Fear versus Curse to come up. We've got Curse versus the Stand to come up as well. Stay tuned for those. Benson is going to actually be taking over for some of the Group 7 games as well. So he'll be polishing some of that up. And yeah, I mean, it's just really interesting. This group, I've been saying a few times, it is the group of death. There's just 3 top teams in there, and this very underrated, the Stand team, who are going to be causing some significant damage into the tournament if they can get some wins under the belt. All right, so what we are going to do, we're going to cut to a quick break, guys. I will be joining you very shortly on the Charlie stream for some more Call of Duty action. Don't go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back as we continue into Group 7 here. We have Fear going up against Curse, and what a game this is going to be. Two titans of competitive Call of Duty in the American scene. And yeah, I mean, I'm really excited for this one, really pumped for this game. It is going to be Fear that we start off watching. Remember, this is Group 7, the group of death. And yeah, they need to be coming out on top of this game, because whoever falls short here could see themselves no longer competing in the actual Call of Duty World Championships. So here we go, starting off with Sharpie now. And he's making this big push now into this left-hand side garage. The hardpoint will, of course, spawn straight away in the middle map area, so we see some very early engagement from the get-go. We've been discussing Curse quite heavily, actually, throughout the duration of the Curse versus Farico Dragons match. But the Fear team, I mean, what a team these guys are. So well known throughout the whole community and esports. Moho, he's actually played under Fear for 8 years now, since Call of Duty 2. Only Assassin actually completed at Call of Duty XP, so only he really knows the magnitude of a tournament quite this big. But Fear really seem to step things up when they're put under pressure. Actually watching Sharpie now, he does get shut down once again by Complex now, but Moho answering right back with a two-piece of his own. Let's see what's going on with Moho. The SMG objective player for his team, actually picking up 15 kills in a search and destroy in order to lead his team to victory and to qualify for this actual Call of Duty World Championships. They did place 9th at Dallas before this, 9th to 12th bracket, and excluding that, and with the exception of John, well, before this, Moho, Assassin, and John have never placed outside of the top 8. That's the only time they've placed outside of top 8, which was MLG Dallas in a competitive Call of Duty environment, which is truly outstanding considering how long these guys have been involved with the Call of Duty scene. Moho does get shut down though by Complex there, and he's having a really difficult time at the moment. I mean, if we bring up the scoreboard, we can see everything is fairly even. It's actually John and Assassin who are doing the work on the Fear front, so I want to watch one of these guys. I mean, John is on the hard point, he's got 4 kills under his belt, he has a Hellstorm missile, he is on fire, and he's trying to follow that up. He does make the kill against Rizma, and he's got the lightning strike to his name as well. If he can get that death machine, well boy, then he is going to punish Curse, and now they are in trouble. We are seeing Fear way ahead on points. We are seeing them with the score streaks, and once they're introduced to the battlefield, then Curse are really going to feel the pain. Oh, and John on an absolute rampage at the moment. It just seems to be kill after kill. I mean, he is a big slayer for his team. Currently on 10, made that 11 kills to 4. John, he does play the role as Slayer when I asked, and he tends to use the MSMC, maybe the AN-94, occasionally the Death Machine. You can chuck that into the mix as well. But he's an aggressive player. He wants to prove himself on the battlefield. He picked up 45 kills in the Capture the Flag slums in order for his team to qualify for this tournament. So great play. Here comes the lightning strike, actually. Now, because the other team were on that hard point location, he just tried to get rid of them, but they've still managed to retain it. So Curse are still in this game. Remember, John does have a death machine still to bring out, should he choose to do so. Assassin, though, still poised in this anchoring position around the fountain area. They know that the next hard point is going to spawn in garage, so providing he can hold here, he's going to be getting the good spawns for Fear. And I mean, they're way ahead anyway. They're 60 points ahead, and they're looking to make this even bigger. But Curse are wise to this. They know that he's going to be waiting around this area. The stuns are flying over. He's been damaged. He's managed to find some sort of cover, but it's not going to last for long. He can only hang in there so long. So many assists, actually. It's Moho with a 3-piece there. Thank you to the attachment that he's got. But Assassin still defending this position, somehow still alive. It's actually Moho and John who are on that hard point. We're going to get a little bit more coverage on Curse very soon. Sharpie, though, in the smoke, trying to elude his prey. And he does actually spot someone passing through the graveyard. Oh, and he's all over the place right now. It's just how much those EMP grenades can mess you up. Let's see what's going on for you, Moho, once more before we go over on board with Curse to see if they're able to bring any of this back. Here we go, watching Moho now still in this hardpoint area. A little bit disorientated from the tactical grenades that he's had to face, and he does push back. And he's wanting to pick up his turret, but I think he's slowly realised that that's not actually his. The lightning strike, though, is going to probably be coming into play very soon. Maybe on this hard point, maybe not. Yeah. There we go. It had to come in sooner or later. I mean, the fact is, all of Curse are actually dominating this middle hardpoint area right now. And he's trying to get them off that so they can launch onto himself, trying to pick up the two-piece, but unable to do so. And Apathy is doing really poorly for his team. He's currently on 10 to 17. He's bottom of the leaderboard on score, and he's having a little bit of a nightmare. I mean, you can't really hold this against Curse, though. It's not that they're playing bad. It's that Fear are playing so well. I mean, they've gone into this all guns blazing. Curse are trying to get back into this as best they can. Apathy really struggling, though, against this talented Fear lineup containing 3 national champions. You know, it truly is a phenomenal group of players in Fear. Long-standing team that's been going on for a very long time. Also featuring John, who was the Call of Duty breakout player of 2011 alongside those 3 national champions.
Hardpoint contested.
But yeah, I mean, these guys, they said the rival was envious. They're hoping to play them at some point because they want to defeat them on a grand stage, and you know, it would be massive for them. Curse do like hardpoints, though. You know, Fear say that their best game type is Search and Destroy. You know, they love it, they practice it quite a lot, and they're very confident in their Search and Destroy ability. Fatalize is going to go down eventually after picking up that 2-piece. I mean, you can see glimpses of Curse getting back into this game, but every time they manage to get some points back, it always ends up going back over to Fear. I think that Fear are writing off this hardpoint now. They've pretty much given up on it. I mean, there's 10 seconds left on the clock, so they're quite happy to set up onto the next one, which is going to be in that top rubble area, sometimes referred to as garbage. You'll see them flanking around to that now. I'm watching Fatalize, who's probably trying to find the anchor, who will be around the hardpoint area.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Around that well or the fountain. See what's going on with you, Rizma. I mean, he's found someone in blue. It is Sharpie that's engaging in close quarter combat with, but Sharpie's going to get the better of him with the Cap 40, following up that kill against Complex, and Fear are all over Curse right now. I mean, they're completely dominating this hard point. John does have 2 kills under his belt. He's rotating that death machine, ready for somebody to take out. And yeah, I mean, if we bring up the scoreboard once more, we can see why John has that title as main slayer. He's 24 to 14. If there is any time that a player needs to go big, it is at this championship now. $1 million prize pool. $1 million. First place getting 400,000 between them. It is huge money, potentially life-changing. Here we go. Watching John a little bit more now. Because he's been playing so well, he does still have that death machine, should he choose to actually bring it out. And we can see the trophy systems actually being brought into play there to prevent grenades coming in once he does secure this hard point, which he has quite easily done so, actually. Does get shut down, though, by Rizma, who is now on the hard point. And look at this. I mean, 40 points, it's a fairly noticeable amount, but Curse have great control over this hard point. They're all on it. They're bringing up the score. Oh, and it's Moho leaping around the corner, taking out Rizma. And that is now going to go into Fear's favor. There we go. Let's see what Sharpie can do, because we haven't given Sharpie too much coverage. He's trying to do what he can for Fear. I mean, they're ahead already, so we want to be watching a bit more of Curse. See, Complex does have that Hellstorm missile, deciding not to use it despite being quite far behind now in this game. He's probably going to save that for the middle hard point. They sometimes use it on Shantytown as well, although there is some sort of cover there. But yeah, I mean, this is all Fear. Curse have given up that hard point, and they're setting up around this middle map area. It does spawn in. Early engagement between Complex and Moho as it switches, and Complex comes out on top. But Fear, one by one, just crushing through Curse. Complex, though, doing absolute work here, still alive, and he's actually taken out quite a few players. Currently top of his team for score, despite being only 20 to 23. Kind of really goes to show you how well Fear have played this game. Right, well, he's going to be able to continue this little rampage he's on. He does find 2 players, and it is going to be Sharpie and Moho. Well, this middle hill is contested, and Fear will be quite happy to just contest this for the entire duration. I mean, they're ahead on points, so there's no need to actually go any further. So as long as it stays contested, Fear will get this win. They have 60 seconds left, and You know, they need a lot of points if they want to get back into this, but it is still possible. Curse can still do this. They need to be right onto this next hard point, though, straight away, and this would be a phenomenal comeback if they can pull this off. You can see every single player there just charging down. Moho, though, on point, taking out 2. Sharpie taking out Complex, and it all comes down to this final battle, and it is going in favor of Curse. This is a big comeback, actually. Moho is trying to take out a few, and he does take out 2. Sharpie takes out the 3rd, and they are going to reclaim that hard point and stride ahead. That was massive play from Moho at the very end there to take out both of those players, because that could have been very, very costly had he had not managed to pull that off. They are not going to make it to the 250 point mark, so this is going to be decided by time. But boy, that was a really close game, actually. I mean, it's got to be said, Fear were pretty much on top for the majority of that. They did seem the stronger side. The kill-to-death ratios in the game kind of reflect this too. But that ended fairly close. I mean, there's about 50 points in it. It's a noticeable difference, but it could have gone either way. If Curse managed to have got that end hard point, you know, it would have been less points for Fear. It would have been more for them. Curse could have won that. It did come down to that final point between them. But Fear take the victory. And that's a great start for them, actually, because now Fear are undefeated in this pool. They currently have 3 rounds under the belt after defeating the Stand 2-0 in the first game for Group 7. And that was a close 2-0 as well. Let's not forget that Search and Destroy that actually went to 5-5 and ended up 6-5 in Fear's favour. So maybe Search and Destroy isn't Fear's best game type. Maybe the Stand are a really good Search and Destroy team. I mean, Fear seem pretty confident in the Search and Destroy ability. It's going to be Cargo Search and Destroy that we're playing next. So this should be quite interesting, actually. Now, let's have a look at the actual roles that these players play. There is no dedicated sniper for Search and Destroy on the Fear side. They tend to avoid that. You'll probably see somebody introducing it, but they don't have a set sniper. Whereas Curse tend to bring out the sniper. It's Complex who tends to bring out the sniper with dual band. We may be seeing that played a little bit on Cargo. There is, of course, that large, narrow choke along the B bomb site. And particularly for the attacking side, it can be really useful to have that sniper attached to actually provide good cover and support for your teammates. No doubt we'll be seeing some big, big pushes on that B side. It tends to be very B-orientated, this map, simply because the other bomb site is so far away. I mean, it's heavily in the defense spawn. It's really hard to reach. It's very easy to defend. And you'll only really see that bomb site pushed when teams want to go for the element of surprise, when you want to use that factor, you know, expect the unexpected, as it were. But yeah, I mean, these two teams, really, really strong teams. Curse, as we've discussed before, they came 6th in league play, 9th to 12th MLG Dallas. Interestingly, the same as Fear, falling into that same little bracket between them. Fear actually qualified thanks to the likes of Curse, who qualified anyway because of league play. So, you know, it's a bit of a strange situation. Fear have Curse to thank for being here right now today. A little bit of an odd one because now they're playing against each other, and it could really cost Curse if they don't come out on top here, because Fear are looking real strong now. They've warmed up. You know, after a bit of a shaky start on the first hard point against the Stand as well, they seem very, very into this game, very focused, and it's the Fear that we all know and love. They have a huge following, a lot of support. Moho, he's got a really popular YouTube channel, and there's a lot of people that love his videos, and he does aspire to be somewhat of a role model. He wants people to acknowledge that, you know, competitive gaming should be about great sportsmanship, and he wants people to, you know, enjoy that side of it as well. And, you know, he's a great guy. We had a little brief chat when I was getting a lot of information about the team, and he's very down to earth, and he just wants what's best for the Call of Duty competitive community, representing Fear for a long time, 8 years. The loyalty involved in that is outstanding. So truly, truly impressive from him. And of course, let's not forget about the other teammates that are on this lineup. John, the breakthrough player of 2011, Assassin, actually competing on a tournament for $1 million once before, Call of Duty XP. Let's not forget about that. And Sharp is, you know, within his own right, an outstanding player. We're going to jump straight into this game, though, now, and we are going to watch Fear from the get-go. And it's actually going to be a defense that we'll watch. What we'll do, I think, for this one, we'll watch one defend and one attack for each team. So we'll watch a defense and attack for Fear, then we'll switch it up and get on board with Curse. And that way we have an even distribution of games on both attack and defense. And guys, you know, take into consideration what these top players are doing. These are the best players in the world at this event. So if you guys are looking for new strategies, if you want a few tips and tricks, watch what these guys are doing. It's Sharpie who we're watching, and he's got to be careful. I mean, I actually want to see John there, because he is using this dual ban. Now, I was expecting a bit of a sniper duel across from top orange and top blue, but John is just keeping himself concealed there. He doesn't want to engage of anything of that sort, and he's actually pretty much shut off the any advancement towards the B bomb site, which is interesting really, because we do have one of the Fear players, Sharpie, pushing around to B. It is 4 versus 3. Moho got the first kill. See a little bit of him. Again, we'll watch one defense and one attack of either of these teams, and then we will switch things up and go on to the other team. Moho just hanging fire around the A bomb site, doing some work in this crate. And he's really getting in the thick of it. I mean, he hasn't really had to engage too much. He has picked up that first kill, of course, but he's just trying to be there, ready for when that bomb is attempted to be planted. He wants to be the guy who throws himself and challenges the enemy. A true leader of the team, really, Moho. 15 seconds left on this clock. There we go. Empties up a round into Apathy. Fatalize answers back and takes down Moho. It's 2 versus 2, but with 10 seconds left on the clock, the bomb plant needs to go down now, or that is going to be it. Assassin just needs to stay alive, and this is bad news for Fear. Sharpie needs to stay alive, or that is going to be it for this round, and he has just managed to escape. Oh my goodness, he just managed to escape that there. That could have been it for him. He could have been down and out. We saw him actually take some damage. Fatalize was going for that bomb plant, and look at that from Sharpie. Now, you're probably wondering, why didn't he just kill him straight away? Well, he was just running the timer down as long as he could to make sure that the other player couldn't then go ahead and plant that bomb. Okay, well, Apathy is going to be the sniper for Curse. You don't usually see more than 2 snipers on Search and Destroy. Is there going to be a bit of a sniper duel up top? Possibly. Apathy in a better position now. He actually got there first. Doesn't look like he's going to be challenged by the enemy team. So he's just going to hang tight and keep sitting up top orange, and you can see him looking at all these particular spots on the map, the spots that you would expect players to poke around sooner or later. Oh, and who was that he didn't quite catch there? I think it was John, maybe. I don't know actually, because it looks like John was still up top. It definitely wasn't Assassin though, because he's right at the back here with that M8. Long-range assault rifle, 3 bursts can deal some good damage over a good range. And there we go, we see a connection, but it is going to be Apathy picking up the kill with that sniper rifle, which is devastating.
Mission clock about to expire. Quiet.
Watching Fear again for the remainder of this attack before we see a little bit more of Curse and see what's going on for those guys. As John gives chase to Fatalize, making the kill with the Cap 40, with the extended clip, giving it 5 extra bullets. And there we go, John really cleaning things up here on Search and Destroy. 2-0 now in Fear's favour. Great start for these guys. So let's see if Curse can actually answer back. I mean, they've really struggled on that hard point. Was fairly close in all fairness to them. But, you know, about 50 points is a noticeable difference. So they really need to bring the A game now on this Search and Destroy on Cargo. Alright, well, let's see what is going on with you, Rizma. He's got dexterity on there. I mean, of course, there's a lot of crates on this map, a lot of places that he needs to be jumping up and down, especially being the objective player and carrying that bomb. Here goes the frag grenade, releasing it from his grasp. And it does take out Moho, who was just sitting tight in a corner waiting for somebody to run past. And here we go with the bomb now, leaping across, trying to evade any snipers. And we may even see him go for a cheeky little crawl here. No, he's just going to run straight to it and go for this plant now. John, once again, managing to take him out. And John's playing really well at the moment. We'll probably watch him next time we go and spectate Fear. For now, though, we want to see Curse and see what they can do. Fatalize has been engaging with someone at top snipe, and he is going to take out John. He's taking a lot of damage, though, so he needs to watch out for this. 1 versus 2. See what Sharpie can do just while it's a 1 versus 2.
It is too close.
He just has to defend the bombs. And he spotted somebody. Apathy goes down. 1 versus 1 now. Oh, and almost taking out Fatalize, but no. Fatalize did have that cover in front of him and was in a much better position. I mean, you'll be able to see here, he was right out in the open. There wasn't really that much he could do. Fatalize in a much better position there, so great play from Curse, finally getting 1 round under their belt in this Search and Destroy. We're going to see what's happening now with Complex for Curse. Trophy systems are attached. And he's using the FAL. He's got it customized as well, so a lot of attachments have been put on top of that. Lightweight toughness and dead silence are the perks of choice for Complex. He's had difficulty spotting anyone here. Got to have a fast trigger finger for the FAL. There's no select fire on this competitive rule set, so it all comes down to your individual trigger finger, that being how fast you can shoot with a single shot weapon. Complex just holding back, just keeps checking top blue, hoping that someone's going to poke out. I mean, he can pick up kills in just 2 bullets with that thing. It is a devastating assault rifle. So much power behind every single bullet. And he's actually defending the B bomb site here. Sharp is taking out Rizma. Complex isn't going to be much use there, as the big push does seem to be going towards A. Okay, well, Cap 40 and the sniper rifle. Cap 40 is so powerful at a short range distance. As well, just for confirmation, of course, it is the A-bomb that's on that riverside. May have got a little bit confused in the introduction, but A-bomb is on the riverside. It's the one that most teams will push towards, so apologies for any confusion there. Nevertheless, we can see Apathy giving chase, and it's not going to matter all that much because the round ends and Curse take it. 2-2 for Curse now. Right back into this search and destroy, still anybody's game, all to play for. And it's going to be a foul kill to end that. Really nice play from Curse. I mean, you know, the search and destroy we saw previously from Fear went 5-5, and they did win it 6-5, so we could be in for a close one here, but only time will tell. Really hope you are enjoying the Charlie stream as well. I've been solo casting this since 12:30 today, and it is currently almost 7 o'clock there, so a lot of solo casting has been going down. But I've been enjoying every single minute of it. We've been having some fantastic games being streamed for you guys. It's been a very long session, and we are coming to the closing games of the day, but please stay tuned on this Charlie stream. I really appreciate any support. And, of course, if you want to tweet me, it's at the VP Brothers. I share it with my brother, a competitive player from the UK. And let me know if I've been doing. Any good feedback or any constructive feedback is appreciated, of course. Apathy, though, with this sniper rifle, dual band attached. To be able to spot people from a distance there, even if it is just a few pixels around the corner. Oh, and he has seen someone up top. It was John, and John does go down to Apathy. But Apathy is under heavy fire now. Of course, sniper rifles, it's a single shot, and then you pretty much have to take cover. You can't really unload a load of rounds with great accuracy there. Things are not over for Curse in this. Fatalize, takes out Assassin, but does get answered back by Sharpie. It is 1 versus 1, but Apathy is the aggressor. Uh-oh, and he's going to be caught off guard here. Just bringing up that map once more, and yes, very clever play from Sharpie, who's probably just taking his time, and no doubt will be securing that kill there. Taking the lead for Fear once more. It is 3-2 in favor of Fear. They are 3 rounds away from victory here against Curse. And Curse a really strong side, of course. I mean, we've just been discussing they actually took Rico Dragons to the last map, but came out on top. Just such strong play. So for Fear to actually defeat these is going to be a really good boost for them. They still haven't lost a single round in their pool yet, Fear. Currently on 3-0 overall, and looking to make it 4. Right, well, we actually want to see a little bit more of Fear now. It's going to be Assassin, who we're watching. Fantastic player, Assassin, very well achieved, as we've said before. Did attend a tournament of this magnitude once before, Call of Duty XP $1 million tournament. Took place quite a while back now, actually. Here we go, he's just holding tight along the border for the A-bomb site on Cargo Search and Destroy. And the kill is not going to be made there. Bomb has been picked up, though, and we can see him just swinging around the back. Going back to his home spawn because they're up against it now. It's 2 versus 4. It is Moho and Assassin that are going to have to work together to take this victory, and it's going to be really difficult for them to do. But you can see shots being unloaded there, and now 1 versus 4. Things really difficult for Fear Assassin. 30 seconds left on the clock, and he's on the attack. Just everything seems to be going against him at the moment, and it's really a shame for him. It would be fantastic if he somehow pulls this off. Well, there's one. Apathy goes down. He knows where another guy is because he was under heavy fire, but he was weak. He had to contest. Not much he could do in that situation. It is going to go 3-3. Really close game. I'm thoroughly enjoying this between these two teams so far on Search and Destroy Cargo. Assassin generally plays anchor for his team. His quote in the little interviews we did was he's been on top before and he knows that he can do it again. Moho says that he can adapt to pressure best, and that's really what puts his teams up top. So when we engage in tournaments like this, this is really where Fear can prove themselves. He strives to be a role model in the professional scene for any of the people watching. 15 kills in Search and Destroy raid to actually qualify for this tournament. Big, big play from Moho. And we can see him on this defense now, really sitting back. Actually, he's not actually covering either of these bomb sites. He's just making sure that he stays alive. 30 seconds have passed, not a kill have gone down, and as every single second ticks away, it just gets better and better for the defending side, which in this case is Fear. All they have to do is run that time down to 0 and stay alive, and they will get the victory for the round. But they are making kills as well. It's now 4 versus 2, and things are looking great for Fear to take this round. Curse still in with a shot though, going to be difficult for them. Rizma's managed to take out John, but Moho's hot on his trail. Oh, and Rizma, very nice. Sharpie, luckily he's there to clean up that mess. 2 versus 1 now. Can Fatalize pull this off? Well, we're going to see an engagement very, very soon, I feel. Bomb has been picked up. And, you know, Fatalize has to challenge this. He had no choice there. You know, he couldn't go for that bomb plant because Fear would have just charged at him. They had 2 players left, so they could at least sacrifice one of them to delay that bomb timer. But yet, he did the right decision. Unfortunately for him, though, Assassin is on point with that Cap 40 to make the kill, and it goes 4-3 now. Remember, Fear did take the first map. They were the stronger side. If they take this, they will be victorious, and it will be 2-0 in Fear's favor.
Protect the objectives.
Here we go on board with Apathy now for Curse. And he's brought out that sniper rifle once more. There is a head-to-head, and I don't know what Fear play that was, but he managed to escape the line of fire and has pushed towards the A-bomb site now. And Curse just trying to find some players here. I mean, they're having real trouble doing this. It's still 4 versus 3. They've managed to make 1 kill, and it's actually John that's gone down, who really was a star player in the objective game modes that we've seen so far. He's a real slayer for Fear. He puts up big numbers time and time again. It's very impressive. So we've seen quite a bit of Apathy there. I want to watch Fatalize. I want to see what he can do. And again, as we discussed before, just running the time down, this is very similar to the Fear style of play that Fatalize has adopted. He knows that as long as that time ticks away, if it hits the 0 mark and he's still alive, then his team will win, providing that bomb has not been planted. Fatalize trying to find somebody here. 25 seconds left on that clock. Look at those top barrels. Where on earth are Fear? Well, I mean, there's only 1 player left for them, and it is Assassin. He's been caught in a very unfortunate situation. 4-4 now, Search and Destroy. Remember, Fear say that they work best under pressure, so as the pressure builds going into these final rounds of Search and Destroy, expect them to be doing big things. And it's going to be Rizma who finishes off that particular round and brings things to 4-4. 2 rounds is all that either of these teams needs in order to win. We'll see 1 more round with Curse. We'll watch Rizma and see what he can do. Bomb has been picked up and then moving towards the A-bomb site. Again, do apologise for a little bit of confusion at the start of this game doing the introduction. As I said, it's been a lot of solo casting for me. 12:30s when I started, still going strong. Really enjoying this though, loving this tournament. It's absolutely fantastic. Players from across the globe have actually come here to compete. 6 out of the 7 continents. And there we go, watching Assassin once more now. I mean, Assassin is really got to find someone. He's not actually under that much pressure, though, because it's 4 versus 2. So he can afford to sit back a little bit. They are on the defense as well, which is noticeably easier on this map. Additionally to that, there's not that much time left on the clock, only 40 seconds. So Curse are going to have to do something big if they want to get back into this. Fear are on the brink of victory here and on the brink of securing another 2-0 victory. Well, shots are fired. Apathy is actually going to take out John, bringing it to 2 versus 3, but only 25 seconds left on the clock. Oh, and Complex opens up against Assassin. But now it is down to just Apathy.
All that remains. Finish the mission.
With the DSR dual band, he's trying to find somebody. He's going to have to go for the plant. He has no other choice here. He's just going to have to risk it. And here we go, and the plant is ceased. It's going to be a kill by Moho to actually end that round. So now we are seeing Fear. They are match point, game point, set point. They need one more round of Search and Destroy win, and they will end this 2-0 in their favor. That's actually Moho there killing that final bomb plant. And I'm going to watch Sharpie. I want to see what Sharpie can do here, because Fear are one round away, as we said. Sharpie's top fragging for his team is on 10 kills and only 3 deaths. He's playing absolutely phenomenally well, playing out of his skin on an absolute tear. Let's see, as he migrates towards this B-bomb site, if he can continue this form. Well, unfortunately not for him, because he's going to be shut down by Complex. Remaining plays for Fear include John, who goes down to Fatalize, leaving Moho and Assassin once more. A familiar situation, actually. Generally, when it goes to 2 players left, it does always seem to be Moho and Assassin. That kind of seems to ring true with their style of gameplay. We see these big pushes from John. We see Sharpie pushing out quite a lot as well. But you can see Moho taking this round very slowly. He's checking every single corner. Very, very cautious, knowing that anybody could be waiting anywhere for him. And he's just trying to take care. And who is that Curse player that's managed to escape him? I don't know, but he stayed alive. It's 3 versus 2 in favor of Curse. So things actually looking very nice for them to take this. All right, 2 versus 3 for Fear. It's Moho and Assassin. Moho's going to pick up a kill. It's a 1 versus 3 situation. He's managed to take out Apathy. He's actually left that bomb and was going for the kills. Decides to pick it up. Oh, well, you're going to have to go for a challenge at some point, Moho. Now it's 5 seconds left on the clock. Throw yourself into that gunfight. Had to try something. But now 5-5 for familiar situation, I feel, for Fear. It all comes down to this. Are Fear going to be able to shut this out? Are they going to be able to take this now, this final round of Search and Destroy, in order to get a 2-0 lead on top of Curse? Well, we're going to find out very, very soon here, and we're going to see Curse actually play this final round out. And we are going to watch Complex for this one. And this is interesting, the suppressed MP7. Now, that is a gun you don't see all that much, and I only imagine seeing suppressed weapons in Search and Destroy, but even then, they're not all that popular. This is a little bit of a sneaky position from Complex, holding this middle map area. They are on the defense as well, so things looking quite good for Curse on that front, as First Blood does go in their favor. Rizma picking up 2. John and Sharpie do go down. Once again, Moho and Assassin, the final 2 left alive for Fear. And this would be real big for these guys if they can pull this off. Complex trying to find somebody, though. He's flanked right around the back. Moho was waiting in a very sneaky corner, and nobody was expecting that. Assassin is actually up top here. It's 2 versus 3, but still certainly achievable for Fear. An incredibly good team, but Apathy has shut down Moho. 1 versus 3 for Assassin. We've seen 1 versus 3 on this stream before. That was Amaze when he was playing for Farico Dragons. But as time ticks away and as Assassin goes in on this attack, things aren't looking all that great for him. He has been engaged from all flanks, and he's in a real spot of trouble here, and that is going to be it. Curse take the Search and Destroy 6 rounds to 5, which means it all comes down to a capture the flag. Let's actually have a quick look at this scoreboard before we go any further on this, and just see exactly how all these players have fared up. All right, so that's just going to be popping up on your screen anytime soon now. And here we go with the scoreboard. So you can see Rizma 11 kills and only 8 deaths. Sharpie 10 kills and only 5 deaths. Playing so well for their teams. And there's always these standout players I find on Search and Destroy. Every single time there's one player who's hitting these double figures, who's going huge. And there's kind of the other players maybe holding him back a little bit. And we really saw the stars there of Search and Destroy. But capture the flag on Raid is going to be the final map. Now, after speaking to these teams, Fear were kind of indifferent about capture the flag. Wasn't too much of a big deal for them. Curse, they say they hate capture the flag in general. They just don't like it. They managed to beat Farico Dragons on it earlier, though, so let's not forget that. So maybe they're being modest. We're going to see how they fare up against Fear in this final round of the best of 3 series. It's going to be a great one for you guys to watch. The teams seem to be ready actually now. They've not actually switched onto Codcaster, which would usually indicate they want to change their score streaks or something of that nature. So they'll be using the fairly standard guns. I mean, we've run through this already, but we'll be seeing Sharp and Assassin most likely wielding the M8s, the assault rifles. John switches things up a little bit depending on how the game's been panning out. He uses the MSMC, sometimes the A94. Very aggressive player, John. It's always Moho that you will see with an SMG, usually the MSMC, plays an objective role, and it will be Moho who's making these big flag pulls. He'll be going on these big runs and trying to bring the flags home for his team, and relying on the support of the likes of John will be opting for a Slayer role in this particular game. On the flip side, we've got Rizma, who's the objective player, supported by Apathy, who's the objective support, dubbed the robot by his team, and he likes to use the MSMC and AN94. Fatalize does the anchor work, and Complex is their main Slayer. So we might be seeing a little bit of a head-to-head competition between Complex and John. Only time will tell, though, as we begin the raid Capture the Flag. You know, so much can be said about these teams. We've covered their achievements, what they've done so far. John being named the Call of Duty Breakout Player of 2011. The other three players on Fear, national champions. It's ridiculous the amount of talent this team has. On the flip side, though, Curse say that they are so much more prepared for this than they were for MLG. They're very confident coming into this that they can cause an upset, describing themselves as a sleeper team and seeing what they can do. Looking at the scores as well in the lobby for that previous game, we can see that Rizma was actually going big. 1,200 points for Rizma. Sharpie on 1,150, very impressive as well. And as we've said, really standing out for the teams. This is, of course, the Call of Duty World Championships here in LA. We have teams from across the globe competing in this. It is truly an inspiring event for anyone that wants to get involved with competitive gaming. You know, be sure to check out all the other streams throughout the event and be sure to keep watching this throughout the weekend. We want you guys to be watching this, to be enjoying this as much as we are casting it and as much as the players will be competing in the tournament itself. It's going to be brilliant. I mean, the grand final is going to be 3 p.m. Pacific time. I believe for the UK players that are watching this, I know that there's a heavy UK following of this.
Hey everyone, I'm Justine, and welcome back to the Call of Duty Championship. We are here on the tournament floor, and there's actually still games going on right now. We've had a ton of amazing games today. We even came down to a three-way tie between Immunity, Pain, and Phoenix, with Pain moving on to the next round. We're going to be doing a wrap-up, some highlights, and everything that you guys may have missed today if you weren't able to watch all of the streams, because there were a ton of games played. So we're going to head up to Hastro and Fwiz to give you guys all of the highlights.
Thank you very much, Justine. It has been quite the matchup today. We've seen some crazy things happen, particularly in pool number 1. Some upsets, Unite Gaming, just to name one off the cuff. But it's been a great day, the first official ever Call of Duty Championship, and we had some of the world's best teams here competing. Unfortunately, some people had to go today, man, and we are moving into a championship bracket tomorrow, so 16 teams did advance to a double elimination best of 5. It was a best-of-3 pool play today. The top 2 teams from each group will advance to the double elimination bracket in Hastro. What a day, man.
Oh, man, it's been a long one, but you know what? We're whittling it down right now.
Whittling it down.
So a few teams have already exited from the Call of Duty Championship. Unfortunately, there can only be one winner here. However, all of these teams getting an amazing experience in Hollywood, California. And you see on the floor, there's still so many people engaged here in some matches on our pods. But Fwiz, we have a few highlights, I think, don't we? We have a few highlights to take a look at a little later. There's all kinds of matches still going on. We'll bring you those highlights shortly, but let's actually go down to Chris Puckett on the floor, and Puckett is going to have a little update for us.
That's right, guys. What's up, you gorgeous gamers? I just got out of the production truck, and let me just tell you, that thing is amazing. I got done cutting some of the highlights, and these first ones, it was from the very first match of the day. So if you missed it, here it is from your 12:30 match featuring Furico Impact.
As we are going to stick on board with him, trying to move it in the hard point, takes him out, and now he's going to start doing in there, moving there slowly. Picks up another kill, so Karma off to a great start. He's actually got to be pretty close to his Hellstorm that he is working towards here.
As Miracles is on a 2-kill spree, let's see what Miracles can do as he's hopping down into the courtyard, popping off some shots with the MSMC. Did not pick up a kill there, but however, gets some hip-fire shots on a challenging player from Team Immunity. He's EMP'd at the moment too, Fwiz, and now finally that goes away. Parasite picking up a kill in your feed. Killa picking up a kill for Furico, and Miracles now picking up one. Can he get Oh, no, he can't. Let's jump on board with Parasite now, actually. Parasite's in the hard point. He has got to have some score streaks at this point. He's on a 6-kill spree.
He's got something, and he's actually let him go as the lightning strike just got ripped out. He does pick up a kill there on Buzzin', so nice kill by Parasite. He's got the sentry gun in tow. He's going to throw that thing on the roof and see if they can just close this one out in fashion. They are close to the 250 mark, so they will not be going to 3 minutes and 20 seconds as he has got 9 consecutive kills, and that sentry gun is just tearing everyone up. Make it 10 as now he's on a roll, and he does still have that Hellstorm. He's going to make it rain and close this game out in fashion. Furico Impact takes game number 1, Hastro.
Immunity is going to have to win this round to win or to stay in this first matchup versus Furico Impact. If they do lose this Search and Destroy, they will lose their first group play match against Furico Impact. So here we go. You see Karma playing that patiently, just waiting for those shots to go off, picking up the easy kill there as that Immunity player was trying to get a reload.
Now he's playing a little bit more aggressive, gonna move up, takes out Renzi. That was a nice kill by him, so Karma and Parasite are able to take out both players, making it a 4v2.
They are going to take this match number 1 at Call of Duty Championships versus Team Immunity from Australia. Impact showing why they are considered the world's best at the moment.
And that was an intense matchup. Puckett, I don't know, you could tell we were pretty jazzed up. What did you think of that match?
Dude, Furico looks so strong all day long. And in that first matchup, they just looked simply incredible. They didn't stop there, though, Fwiz. They went on after winning their first series and brought that same energy into their second one. And you got to check it out in this highlight.
Going to be a very big match. We got Pain Gaming versus Phoenix here.
Why don't we actually jump on board with Shibler for Phoenix? Shibler on a 3-kill spree inside the hard point. Can he pick that kill up? Yes, he can. Pre-firing right there. Oh my goodness, Shibler with a huge 3-piece for Phoenix as they now are clawing back in. And Sotero going big right now for Pain Gaming. That was a huge kill to set up this next hard point, Quiz.
As we stick on board here, we're going to switch over to Sotero here as he's trying to work up his score streaks, picks up another kill there.
Oh my gosh. He gets taken out. Sotero now inside. Umbra making the move through the window, picking up a huge kill right there for Phoenix. Can they hold this, Fwiz? As Umbra now making the moves, pre-firing the doorway. Phoenix coming back here, 10 seconds
this is
left.
so big. Umbra's trying to hold it down. He gets taken out. Only 13, 14 points separate the teams, and it's going to be Phoenix that wins this one here. Oh my goodness, a team that was down the entire hard point, they're able to come back in this and win it. Huge play by Phoenix. They're taking game number 1. What an amazing hard point match we just saw there. We've got Search and Destroy on Meltdown. It's Phoenix versus Pain Gaming. Pain Gaming actually let that hard point get away from him and game number 1. So they are going to start off on the offensive side of things, switching over to the Phoenix squad. Let's see what Shibler is able to do. He's got 2 kills going, but he did take an EMP. Tries to get a shot, does pick up the kill there. Nice shots by Shibler, able to connect, making it a 2v1 situation. Shibler closes it out, takes out Gosu Legend for Pain, so Phoenix up 3-0. Lesto, we're going to stay on man of the hour. He's got the MSMCs moving into the A bomb site here, being aggressive. Sees 2 in front of him, picks up 1, not able, picks up 2 with the 2-piece. Nice play by Alesto.
Strike City here in a second, Fwiz. But Tahor picking a big kill on Alesto. If they can take out Shibler, then Shibler is actually going to be in position to not use his score streaks. But here we go. Now the lightning strikes come out. And you know what? I really don't like the play by Phoenix. He just pinged it right now.
And Alesto died too. A foolish play with the sniper rifle, and he has some streaks that can help out as well. So they're actually allowing Pain to get back in this game.
Umbra, he did pick up a kill right there. Can he close it out for Phoenix? It's going to be up to him. Sentry gun taking some shots now. Umbra knows where that player is from Pain, and he's going to have to try and find him.
Oh, no! Oh, my God, choke! Oh, he does get it. He almost choked. Oh, my God, he almost choked, man. I had trouble breathing as I was setting, just watching him, but he was able to get the kill. Look at it, that Cap 40 had a little bit of kick on it. He's able to switch over just in time. But I'll tell you what, Phoenix, although they won this all 2-0, those were very close games, and it shouldn't have been game number 2. Wow, that was another intense one. Just go through these recaps, Punkins. Man, I got goosebumps there. Astro, what did you think of that, man?
Oh, man, those were some amazing plays out of both those teams, but you saw that 3-piece by Shibler, followed up by a strong performance in that S&D for Team Phoenix. Puckett, what did you think about those clips right there, buddy?
Man, Shibler was ripping it on standoff, and then Umbra's play, jumping through that window, got me so hyped. They pulled it out in game number 1, but I don't know, man. What did you think about Phoenix in the Search and Destroy game? They looked really strong, but then we saw the battle going back and forth.
Yeah, we actually saw some really fumbled use of score streaks in that game. Fwiz and I were going nuts up here. We wish we had the controller in our hands, but at the end of the day, they made it work, and they came out on top with that victory. However, they did get eliminated later in the tournament by Pain Gaming.
That game had no business being as close as it was in Search and Destroy. They let that one draw out with the score streaks, but what a great match. But yes, ultimately, Pain did eliminate Phoenix. They're out of the matches now.
And I got to ask you guys, just talking about Phoenix, unfortunately, they got knocked out, but which player were you most impressed by on that squad? Because they looked like they were playing all pretty solid as a team. But was there one player that stood out to you the most?
Yeah, you know, I have to say Dilemma. Dilemma made some really big plays throughout. And, you know, maybe he didn't have the highest score, but he actually made some huge clutch plays for Team Phoenix. And I actually just got to speak to him. Very nice guy. And he was a little disappointed that he's out of the event, but at the same time, he's just appreciative of the experience. And you know, hats off to Phoenix. They provided some really entertaining gameplay.
Good stuff, man. Well, I got to ask you there, Pain, the Spanish superheroes.
Yes.
Was there a superstar from that squad you were watching?
I don't know. That whole team has been lighting it up, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, literally each one of those players, other than Tohoro's RC car skills, that needs some work. But Jazo actually had been, he went off, especially where it mattered the most in some of those, the hard points round robin games. He was doing great.
Yeah, absolutely. Now we have another matchup to break down, Puckett. It's going to be Impact and Phoenix coming up here in your highlight.
North American squads winning that in Phoenix and Frico Impact. And now it's our first North American versus North American matchup.
Only 5 seconds left on the hard point. They're setting up for the next one. Killa is going to catch both Phoenix members trying to set up in the garage there, and they were not able to hold it down. So Farico takes the next one from him, picks up another kill there on another Phoenix player. So Killa for Farico just holding it down.
Now let's switch on board to Karma from Farico. Let's switch on board with Karma. He is now in the middle of the map, making all sorts of work of Phoenix and picking up a big kill right there, getting the stealth chopper.
Stealth chopper. My dude has got some cojones, man. He went with the stealth chopper in here. He's going to call that in, and let's see how the Phoenix team is going to be able to handle that. And now we're going to kick off game number 2 here. Search and Destroy on Cargo. Farico Impact takes game number 1. Let's see if they can take game number 2 from Phoenix.
And here you go, Phoenix picking up a kill right there. It was Alesto. Karma 23 seconds left to go. He's got to put the bomb down. Shibler taking out his teammate Miracles, and now he's getting sniped at. Can he pick up the kill? Yes, he can. On to Dilemma.
No, he did it.
It's a 1 versus 1 now.
Oh, he's going to just push it. He's just going for it. Not going to put the bomb down.
Put the bomb
This is
down.
an aggressive move. He's actually going to try to chase him, and he sees him. Smart play, doesn't get his shots off, then gets it off. Karma takes him out. Nice kill. Takes out Phoenix. Smart play. What a ballsy move. Kill is actually going to try to just get the bomb down here because he does have some good coverage from the rest of the Farico squad who's got his back, and bomb is going to go down there, and now it's up to Phoenix to do something about it.
Yeah, Farico's so confident right now. Parasite picking up a double kill with the sniper. Let's actually switch on board to Parasite.
We saw all that, baby. That was great. 2 nice kills by Parasite for you.
And Dilemma is going to be last man. Here comes the Hellstorm from Karma, and there it does connect. Karma going huge for Farico Impact. And there's the final kill. Handshakes all around by both teams. Great sportsmanship here.
Yes.
There's your final kill cam. It's going to be Karma taking out Dilemma for the win.
I will say about that sportsmanship, too, we've got some classy gentlemen here. They understand what it takes to play at a professional level. They are showcasing that now. There's none of that garbage trash talk going back and forth, so I got to give a lot of love to those guys.
So that was a huge, huge match right there.
Yeah.
And Impact looking so strong, Puckett. We saw a couple plays out of those boys that, you know, it just solidifies again the reason why many people think they're the best in the world here. That was a North American versus North American matchup, our first of the day. Phoenix ultimately going down 2-0.
So Fwiz and Astro, my 2 players so far to watch have definitely been Parasite and Karma. The other 2 guys, they've definitely been pulling their weight as well, but who would you name so far in this tournament as Farico Impact's MVP?
Yeah, I mean, you know, Karma has been doing a really good job, but Parasite with the sniping, he's had some great matches. As the captain of the team, he keeps them together. On the same hand with Miracles and Killa on that team. Miracles has only been in 2 tournaments ever, MLG, EGL, and this is his 3rd. So this guy playing at the level that he's playing at such a high level, I kind of want to give it up to him too. So I don't know, I'm really divided, which is, it's tough with that Farico squad. Puckett, you know best.
Yeah, I'm answering this one too. I'd have to say it's Parasite. Yeah. Parasite, you saw him at the end of one of those matches go on like a 10-11 kill spree to end that hard point. Didn't even get his Hellstorm to connect as they hit 250. And then in the S&D, the man just went off.
Oh, that S&D, yeah, that's true.
So Parasite has been the strongest player here for Farico Impact, and he's doing much more slaying than we're used to seeing out of him. And if that's happening, you have to watch out for Farico Impact. If Parasite is slaying a little bit more, picking up more kills, that just adds to the fury that this team brings. I'm amazed by Parasite right now.
And guys, we should take a second, and these are highlight reels, so we're only showing you the best clips of the best that were on the live stream that we caught on air. But we should talk about the roles of Miracles and Killa on the squad. And for those that are just joining us, that are just learning about Farico Impact, what can you tell people about these guys and their SMGs? Because they're 2 of the most aggressive and most impressive SMGs in the room tonight.
Yeah, we talked about it on the broadcast earlier tonight. Killa is an amazing run-and-gun player. When you work with him on a team, you just kind of got to cut him loose and let him do what he does best. Roll around with the MSMC. I mean, he was just taking heads off with that thing. I got to give it up. Killa he can just slay when he runs and guns.
Yeah, and you know, we made the analogy earlier. Then this is how we discussed it, Puckett. We said that let's say you take a soccer match, for example. You have your defensive players, your sweeper, you have your midfielders, and you have your strikers. You know, the way these guys break down, it's very similar to a football setup. You know, you have Parasite, who's your sweeper. Nothing gets through this guy. Nothing gets in your own goal. Parasite is always there in the back. Your midfielders are your, you know, Miracles, Karma. Those guys run the midfield. Karma attacks a lot out of that midfield. And Killa is just the most aggressive player you could ever have on your team. He's your striker in your face, also like a point guard in basketball. That's the best way to break down the way these guys work. And it's just, they're so in tune with each other, so strong. They're going to be a 1 seed headed into bracket play.
And our last highlight of the evening is going to be Pain versus Immunity. This was one for the ages. This is going to go into the history books of Call of Duty, I'll tell you that. Here we go. We are about to kick off game number 2 here. We've got Immunity versus Pain Gaming. Pain Gaming able to take game number 1 on Hardpoint Slums with ease. And now they're going to try to replicate that here on game number 2, Search and Destroy Cargo. Hastro, who are we watching?
I like what they're doing here. So we're on board with Sotero. Sotero picking up a kill. There are players left around right next to him right now. So we're still on board with him. He's in 1v2, buzzing. and Renzi. It would be a 1v3 clutch if he can make this happen. Spots a play right there, takes some errant shots, looking around for that second. Oh, he connects but doesn't get the kill as Renzi takes him out. And Immunity taking a 5-1 lead. Fwiz, they're hyped now. What he can do. Oh, there's a player challenging. It's going to be buzzing. And Immunity, your Australian squad, if they get this defuse, are going to win the round. There it is. So they're going to take a map here versus Pain Gaming. The series is now tied 1-1, Fwiz. And we're going to have to go into map number 3. There's Immunity, thanking God.
It's time to get back to our matches that we have here on the Alpha stream. We actually have Pain Gaming versus Immunity. So we got the Spanish lads versus, I believe, is that the Australian team, correct?
That is right. That is correct.
Yeah, so that's this truly is the World Championship.
Here, let's switch on board with Tahor, who's anchoring for Pain Gaming.
He is, and he's got some kills. He's actually getting close to his RC car that he has for his choice score streak, so he is going to pick that up with the kill that he just got here, holding down that anchor position. 25 seconds left on the clock. They've got a lot of points coming through here as Tahor just ripping it up. Actually got a wall bang there. Nice shot by him, and these guys are just racking up the points. 105 to 17. Oh, here we go. Oh. RC car is out, and you are a terrible driver, Tahor. Yes.
Oh, no.
Tahor, no.
Oh, get it through.
That thing's going to blow up before it gets anywhere.
Here we go.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, we just found our first play of the top 5 fails compilation.
As Pain Gaming takes it 250 to 60 for the Spanish team, all the way over from Spain. Here's Jazo. 1, 2, and make it 3.
He made it look easy.
That was a nice shot right there by Jazo. 27 and 11.
Our first game number 3, as we said on the Alpha stream, so it will be Capture the Flag. This time it's going to be on Raid.
Now, Raid is one of those maps where we get to see a lot of gun skill come out of players. Lots of engagements that occur here. One-on-one gunfights, as you just saw, heads up right there. Sotero taking down Renzi. Sotero making a move. Nice. Gaming getting the first pull here of our game, 1 minute and 15 seconds in. And Sotero now is trying to rotate over with Jazo. And Jazo
security guard in front of him. Yeah.
Absolutely. Jazo picking up a big kill and another one. Now it's going to be up to Naked, pushing from the opposite side to put this stop, but the horse shuts him down. This is going to be a flag capture for Sotero, unless this lightning strike. No, the lightning strikes came in from Jazo. Of the map, there are so many holes in the Australian side right now for Team Immunity, and oh, he barely made that dolphin dive in.
It just looks like it's going to be a 4-0 lead for Pain, if they can do something about it here. Immunity does get one on the board with a huge return there. So Immunity going to help out. Going into that second half, they were able to finally get a cap on the board. However, down 3 caps is still a rough deficit. They only have 5 minutes to do anything about it.
You can't see it at home, but Jazo is on fire. You'll get to see the scoreboard here shortly. He goes down. There you go. 27 and 13 for Jazo. You're about to see it again. Huge play out of him. Gosu Legend going big at the end. Sotero with the flag captures. Everybody pitching in there for Pain Gaming. And it's Team Spain here. Looking good.
There was that RC car I was talking about, man. I'm telling you, dude, he cannot drive. He needs to switch that option out on his score streaks.
He earned it, though, Fwiz. He earned that RC car.
Yeah, he did, and he ran it right into the ground.
Tahor's driving skills were not the best, but Pain Gaming punching their ticket into the championship bracket in that round robin later on. Yep. Nice match with Immunity that we just saw. You know, Jazo, you saw him right there. That's what we were saying. That's why he was the king. He was at the top of the scoreboard, into that hard point, did some really good work in the S&D and the CTF. Sotero, though, something to mention, he pulled 3 flags at the very beginning of that CTF on Raid, securing an early 3-0 lead that was eventually extended to 4-0. But Sotero doing the objective work for Pain Gaming. Puckett, it was just an amazing match to watch, watching Pain come through in the end.
It's good stuff, guys. I got to ask you, though, if they're going to move on, what is Pain's strongest game type?
Wow, well, see, I mean, that hard point was a little bit inconsistent, but I have to say Capture the Flag,
We only saw 1 CTF out of them, Puckett, but they looked strong in that CTF.
Yeah, like Castro said earlier, they took a 4-0 lead on that CTF. They had a ton of score streaks. They had a stealth chopper on the air. So I'll tell you what, it's hard to determine which might be their best game type, but I will have my eyes on their CTF games because they played that one very strong in the one they played.
4 caps in the first half, man, that's just brutal. I don't know if we'll see another team this weekend put up those numbers. Impressive stuff from Pain.
All right, so thanks, Puckett, for these updates.
Yes.
And we just had a great time looking at those highlights. But right now, we're going to go ahead and head back to Justine, who's down on the floor.
Thank you, guys. I am still here on the floor, and there are actually games still being played. So what you guys just saw were highlights from all of the games played today, but there's still games being played. So we're going to do a live look on some of these games, and you guys can see what's going on.
So
all right,
right here we have Fear versus Curse. Yeah, these are qualified through league matches, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. And look at where they're at right now. These guys are actually in an overtime round. It's still tied 0-0. You're seeing Fatalize right there with a big shot. So it looks like this one's going to go into a sudden death overtime, Fwiz. Huge match right here. Two of America's finest teams, Curse Gaming versus Team Fear, the perennial powerhouse. These guys have been around since the COD 4 days, won the 2008 MLG National Championship back 4 or 5 years ago now. And that huge implications here.
Let me tell you why this is so important. Both of these teams in the group are 1-0. So whoever wins this overtime capture the flag game number 3 will stamp their ticket into the championship. So there is so much riding on this. And of course, it's game number 3 in overtime.
Look at that assassin dropping 52 kills on the board right now. And look at that, it's gonna get replayed in full. So that map is going to get replayed in full, and we're switching now. We're going to go over to another pod. This is Donut Shop versus Vintage, and you see Goonjar for Donut Shop. They have a 1-0 lead here on this search and destroy on cargo. So it looks like Donut Shop is strong right now. Fwiz, how are they looking right now in the group?
Yeah, Epsilon is actually 2-0. Then right behind it, Donut Shop is 1-0. So Vintage is 0-1. So nobody's won the 3 games to lock their ticket in yet. However, this is a crucial matchup for Donut Shop if they want to take a nice, comfortable 2-0 lead here. So great match going up on the stream. Make sure you guys tune into that. That one's still going on. There's going to be some time left in this as they are only on game number 2.
Yeah, so I believe that's the Delta stream. Is that correct?
Hasher, your guess is as good as mine, but I do believe you're right.
Ping through the streams and find that one. That's actually a really good matchup. So we're actually going to cut now to the Bravo stream. And this is Soar versus Millennium. Huge match right here. This is what we call the pool of death. Probably the toughest, most skilled pool that we see here in group play. And you're seeing Godiga on your stream right now. He's the French favorite. French players love this guy, and now they're on board with Lawless from Team Soar, who we had the pleasure of watching early on in his Black Ops 2 career. And it looks like Godiga and Millennium have the 1-0 lead here in this search and destroy. So it's very early on in this S&D. What are the implications in this group right now, Fwiz?
Yeah, so looking at Millennium is 0-1 here, and Soar is 1-1. So they're neither one of them. I guess you're gonna have to watch out for Millennium. I mean, it's kind of a do or die.
This is the pool that has complexity in it.
Yeah,
actually.
this is Complexity, Soar, Infidream, which is a South Korean team, and Millennium.
So how's Complexity doing in this group right now?
Complexity is 2-0 in this particular.
So there you
group.
go. So it looks like Complexity has taken out Soar or Millennium, one of those, if not both. They are 2-0 in that group. Very strong squad. But again, Millennium and Soar, 2 amazing teams. And you should definitely go tune into that one. That's on the Bravo stream.
All right, we got 2 guys that I definitely want to throw it over to. I love both of them. It's AC and the notorious Major Nelson.
As the UK guys would say, they're lads.
Thank you, guys. Fwiz Hasbro, first of all, we got to tell you what a great job you guys are doing. You've been here all day long, keeping us plugged in. Amazing, amazing work, right, AC?
Absolutely, they're doing the real work. I'd just like to give a shout out to the UK casters as well, Benson and Brycey, putting in some serious work over there, so good work.
Now, I got to tell you, we're really excited on behalf of Xbox to be here. The Call of Duty Championship is huge. Call of Duty is one of the largest games, if not the largest game on Xbox Live. You know, we've got 42 million people around the world on Xbox Live. A lot of those folks are playing Call of Duty. That's why we're here. Let's talk about some of the teams.
Yeah, so I actually had the chance to speak to one of the South Korean teams today, Infidream, which was great. And it's one of the coolest things about this weekend, I think. You've got teams from all over the world right here in one place to play Call of Duty. Now, I think those rest of the world teams are struggling a little bit. They're not used to this level of competition. But what's really great is they're getting this experience. They're playing against the top teams. They'll go back to their countries and hopefully really give the scene a boost in those markets. But what I'm really excited about is the European teams coming up big today. Every European team in the earlier sessions has qualified for tomorrow, including Pain Gaming, who you saw in that amazing playoff. So that is great news. I'm really, really keen to see a European team in the final, and I've got my eyes on Epsilon They swept everyone so far today, so it's looking good.
Yeah, it's been amazing. I mean, we were together, and of course with Hastra over there in Germany when we unveiled a lot of the features here, and it's so great to see how far they've come and just the excitement around it and what the teams are doing, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. This is an incredible venue. It's an incredible setup, and I think when the teams came in here though, today, they were pretty overwhelmed by this. It's really great to see.
It's easy to get overwhelmed. Now, I want to remind people, Mob of the Dead, you are going to see the world premiere when you turn on your Xbox 360 Sunday at 6 o'clock Eastern, 3 o'clock Pacific. You can only see it when you watch the stream on your Xbox 360 dashboard. You're really looking forward to that, aren't you?
I cannot wait. Top tier Call of Duty action and Mob of the Dead as well.
It's extraordinary, so tune in for that. All right, we're going to let the guys up in the booth get back to work. Doing a great job up there. Swizz, Hastro, back to you guys.
Thanks, gentlemen. I appreciate the update. Hastro, let's talk a little bit about matches we might be seeing tomorrow. Talk about things that have gone on today. And we actually have some pretty good... You've got all the intel, man, so let's drop it.
Well, yeah, I mean, we've seen some amazing matchups, that's for sure. But you know what? Teams that have punched their ticket, we saw Optic Gaming go 3-0 in their group. They are a 1 seed.
Yep.
Team Envious, 3-0 in their group. They are a 1 seed. Farico Impact, 3-0 in their group play. They are a number 1 seed. All of those are North American squads. Now we're seeing quite a few other matches. We saw Pain Gaming come through as well with that round robin. You know, there's some great teams punching their tickets now. It should also be noted that a couple league play teams are crushing it right now. Quantic Gaming went 3-0 in their group. That team qualified through league play, a very strong squad.
Didn't Quantic beat Unite as well?
They did.
Yeah.
Unite, another big story. Unite going down here. They took second place at Dallas with the 3 players who were underage. Clayster, the only player off that team in Unite, had to come to the COD Championship solo, but picking up 3 great UK players, and it just was not enough as they dropped to Inferno, an Italian squad. The Italian team has punched their ticket through with Quantic from that group. Another group play that's going down right now, Complexity in that group 6 that's just so tough. They punched their ticket through league play. So a couple league play teams doing amazing here at the Call of Duty Championships in Hollywood. That should be noted. Those guys grinded on league play.
League matches, man.
And they're looking real strong here. TVA, another one of those teams that I believe made it out of their pool. I'm not exactly sure, but I believe they came through from Envious's pool as the 2nd seed. So there's some great teams out of league play.
And Puckett, man, you've been watching a lot of these matches. What do you think, man?
Oh man, Complexity, that's my team to watch right now. They're 2-0, as you guys said. I got TP standing about 5 feet from me. He's shaking his head, yes. These guys, they looked incredible in the weeks leading up to this event. They've been grinding. They're ready to take home that $400,000 check. I think they're my team to look out for in Group 7. And then in Group 8, Epsilon.
Yeah,
Epsilon upcoming. I think they're going to be the team to watch tonight. Of course, those guys showing what they can do in Europe. Now they're in North America. Can they continue to perform well?
I like it, man. All just truisms by Puckett right there.
Yeah, he's dropping the knowledge right now. But you know what? Epsilon is one of those teams. They're so strong coming out of Europe. They're my favorites out of Europe to place the highest out of any of the European teams here. I really think Epsilon has a shot to win this $1 million tournament. I really think that they're going to be a team to watch tomorrow and throughout tonight.
All right, well, we got Tom and Kelly on the floor, or better known as T-Squared and Mrs. Violence. How's it going down there, guys?
Hey, thanks, Swizz. Thanks, Stro. I'm here with 2 of the members from Farico Impact. I got Karma over here. I got Miracles right here. Miracles, let's talk about the preparation and the grind for this event. What did you guys do to prepare?
We put in about 8 hours a day into the game, man. The grind was real for us.
The grind is real. Is that what you would say is why you guys are doing so well right now?
Yeah, definitely. We put a lot of time into teamwork and chemistry, and I think that's what's paying off right now.
Now, you just got back from EGL. You won MLG Dallas, 2 events, your first 2 events. What would it mean to you to win this 3rd event?
It'd mean a lot, man. Winning with these guys would be huge, man. I love my team. I love every player. To win with these guys, man, it'd be amazing.
Awesome. That's a good answer. Good answer.
That's hard to find. A lot of heart, chemistry, all in one team with 4 dudes. It's tough to get along. So Karma, one of the best players literally in the world right now. What are some of your strengths and weaknesses as a team?
As a team, we're a very smart team. Our teamwork is next to like nothing. It's amazing. Our communication is on another level, and overall, all 4 of our players are probably the most well-rounded players in the game, to be honest.
What are some of the things you guys can work on for the future matches?
Not yell at each other when we lose, and keep our composure. Those are probably the two biggest things. We haven't lost a match in like 2 months. We've lost maps, so if we do lose a match, it'll be interesting to see how we bounce back.
Awesome, awesome.
And my
Staying
question
humble.
to you,
Yeah.
I got a quick question. Is this your guys' tournament to lose?
No, I think we're favored.
I'm saying, are you guys going to win this thing, or are you guys going to lose it?
Hopefully, man. I'm a humble person, so hopefully. Man.
All right, these guys got their heads on their shoulders, and good luck to you, and good luck to all the teams competing. And back to you guys, Fwiz and Stro.
Yeah, thanks, Tom. I think it is for them to lose.
Yeah, I was about to say, it is
your
your tournament to lose, Miracles. You guys are looking so strong coming into this one. He didn't want to admit that they were going to lose at all. That's how passionate those guys are. They didn't want to even have the word loss there at all. So, interesting.
Yeah, no, look, Karma, I think it's an interesting point for him to make because, Karma was like, we don't get along too well when we lose, but this team hasn't been losing at all. So if one of these teams tomorrow can get on their bad side, make them drop a map, I really, really want to see how Impact is able to kind of rise to that occasion if they do start going after one another.
And that's the thing. There's some teams here that are looking strong. Frico Impact, they had to only win 4 maps because they were the #1 seed coming into Dallas. Excuse me, 4 matches. So they only played 4 matches in Dallas,
Right.
They saw some tough teams, though, there. They 3-0'd Envy. They took out Unite. They played some really strong teams, VVV. And now they're here after coming off of Blackpool, England, EGL. They went in there strong, but still they looked a little vulnerable at EGL. Right. They took a few games to map 5 there, so it's interesting to see how they're going to come back here with all the competition that they saw at MLG. Absolutely. And some of the best competition from Europe and around the world, all 6 continents represented with the best teams in the world. They're going to have to face some solid competition here.
I completely agree. And Puckett and Justine, what are your last thoughts here for the evening?
Well, I'm here with Mr. Chris Puckett, and we had an amazing day. And I know you were running around all day on every single station. So do you have any crazy highlights that you want to share with us?
Favorite match of the day? I think it was watching Optic Gaming and them just dominating Rage. It's just the one team that I thought would be grinding Optic, going up against Rage a little bit earlier. And Rage, they didn't perform, and Optic, they're showing me that they are the team to beat in that group. They earned their #1 seed, and they're going to be looking amazing tomorrow.
I mean, they didn't win at MLG Dallas, but could this be the tournament that they win in? All right, we're going to head back up to the booth to Fwiz and Hastro, and what do you guys got for us?
All right, thank you, Justine and Puckett. Hey, man, what a day it has been. We've seen a lot of things happen here.
Man.
Yes, you got to give it up. We saw, again, pool #1, some crazy play that came out of there from Frico Impact that ended up winning it, and then we saw the round robin that went down that had Immunity, Phoenix in it. That was just crazy matches that came up. Seeing Unite kind of get upset, knocked out of the tournament was a surprise for everybody following the Call of Duty Championship. So it's been quite the day here for day #1 at Call of Duty.
Without a doubt, we have 5 streams kicking, and I think there are still some matches being played right now. So to wrap the day up, Fwiz, the one thing I can say is that there's so much heart put in by these players. You got to just pay attention to the reactions in the matches. These guys are great sportsmen at the end of the day. Hats off to every single player competing here because the passion behind it, the heart, the amount of work that these teams have to put in. There's $1 million on the line. There's no doubt that they're working their hardest to win this event. And just the heartbreak of seeing some of these teams lose and get eliminated, the stories behind all of these things going on here, there's just so much drama. Yeah. And, it's just making out to culminate into that championship on Sunday, 3 p.m. Pacific time, U.S. Make sure you tune in throughout the weekend, but make sure, if anything, to come in on Sunday and check out the championship match.
I'll give you another good reason to come in on Sunday, my man. If you like the Replacer, we got something coming in. The Uprising DLC is also going to be on Sunday. So you got the championship going down, the $1 million tournament all coming down to Sunday, and you've got the Uprising DLC drop. You're going to see it here first here. So you guys better be tuning in. You have plenty of reasons to be watching on Sunday, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Fwiz. So I'm Hastro. This is Fwiz.
from Hollywood, California at the Million Dollar Tournament. This has been day number 1. Make sure to tune in tomorrow morning. We'll be right back.